Okay, hello. We're now live for the second round of the qualification for the New South Wales mixed doubles. Got the wireless camera set up on piece number 1, and we'll have Josie and Odgie versus Graham and Adele. Graham and Adele, of course, are from the ACT Canberra Pétanque Club, and Odgie being a Newcastle member, and Josie from Boulatiste in Sydney. So they are playing time games. You'll see the timer in the top corner of your screen. 50 minutes plus one end. Just the one camera set up for these qualifying games, so we are stuck with this kind of angle. But hopefully we should be high enough to look above their shoulders when they're playing the other way. I might adjust that as the stream progresses. Make some adjustments. Adele coming in. Just me on the mic and behind the computers at the moment. So we won't have a bull counter. I will try and maintain a scoreboard. And I'll turn the mic on to the camera as well. There might be a slight delay with the wireless transmission, but we'll see. Adele just measuring there. Claiming the point. Josie to come into play. Dropping a bit short, pulling wide. So 3 balls played. Odgie playing his 2 balls in quick succession and shooting. Making good contact. See that on the replay. Adele with her last. Yes. Good luck to all competitors today. Yesterday was the state shooting competition here at Newcastle. Newcastle dominating most of the results in what were very hot conditions. 34 was a max yesterday. Not expecting to be as high today, but still already approaching that 30-degree mark, nearing 11 o'clock. I think the high for today was closer to 32. We'll see if that pans out. Graham pointing. And just pushing that front ball. Smitty coming in to shoot and making a great shot. Almost perfect carro. We will watch that one on the replay. Great shot. And just in front of the ball. That's how you get them to stay. Smitty and Adele now holding the point. a little bit unhappy with himself with that one. Just collecting that front ball. May have blocked the line for Graham a little bit here. And Bill left. We'll be looking for a second point, I believe, or maybe even shooting. Yeah, having a shot, trying to take that one out. Looks like it's 1 point. The team Smith. Now we'll see what type of perspective we get with the camera. I might just go and out and adjust it, just so if I can see over their shoulders, give us a bit more height. I'll just step away while Adele comes up to play her first shot.
And find out what part of Asia those tank people are from.
Okay, that looks to be slightly better. Can somewhat see over their shoulders. It's a limitation with just the one camera being set up for these qualification matches. Adele stepping into play. That looks to be her last ball. And falling short. Just pushing up that front one. You see that now. She's moved out of the way of the camera. Smitty coming to play in. Scott pointing, sitting on shot ball. Doesn't look like it's holding, but maybe a pain. See lots of people here today, 24 teams. contesting for the state championship. Ricocheting off the front couple of bulls there. Not that you can quite see it. See it now. Right, come in for 2. Just going up to inspect the head here. Check that second point. Two points for Team Coutet and Sandro. 2-1 the score now. Get to see a bit more of the action when they play down this way. So while we're waiting for Josie to throw the jack, we'll just pan around again. As I said before, another hot day in Newcastle. Little to no cloud cover, as you can see. And a good start there by Josie. About 15 centimetres away from the jack, on the left-hand side. Drawing Smitty in their new Capital Pétanque t-shirts. Try and remove it. And making a good shot. Again, almost a carro. See that quickly on the replay. Josie's just jumped into the circle and played, and now putting it similar distance away, but now on the right hand side of the jack. Smitty to shoot again. And 2 from 2 for Smitty. He must know he's on camera. Now Josie was pretty quick to play her second bull, so we'll just wait to see what happens before we play that replay of Smitty. And wow, 3 great bulls there by Josie. Really putting the pressure on. See Smitty here. Good contact. Shout out to Smitty and Adele for coming up a day early to help out with the New South Wales shooting, even though they are residents of the ACT. And 3 from 3 for Smitty. Perfect play. See that one on the replay as well. Just landing in front of the jack, jumping over the top, taking the ball clean. 3 carro by Adele, 6 points. And that will be the game plan, I'd say, with another ball near the jack. Shaping up to be a good end, this one. 7 from 7. Bills played. See what Adele can do for us. And just unlucky there. So first shot for the game. Extending the arm a little bit. They might just consider taking another shot, even though they're down on the bull count. They do have 3 seconds. And they do opt to shoot, and she's a bit unlucky, making good contact, just crossing that back ball. See that on the replay. Nice loop on the head. Crossing with that back one of Smitty's. Unfortunate, but that's the game. Still holding though. The ball's left now. See if he can put it back in. And it looks like he's done so. Dell coming up to the circle. And now the head. She'll have a look. She might opt the point here. There is a bit of room in front. I know she's right-handed. Yeah, cleaning a spot. Sitting in front of the jack. Make them shoot, potentially moving. And it's not too bad if she's holding. And it sounds like it's just pulled too long. Holding one on the ground. Here to make 2. And pointing in, making contact. Should be 2 points there. As we come into the third end. 4-1 the score. As I explained before, single camera for these qualifying games. So we just kind of hope they play on a bit of a diagonal. And opting to put the jack right in line with the camera. So we might struggle a little bit. Josie pointing, looks to have come next to the jack, and as she steps away, she has maybe about 20 centimetres. Trying out this camera setup for the first time today. This is a wireless transmitter camera, no cords on this one, which might explain a slight audio delay in the video to audio footage. But for the purposes of these qualifying matches, I'll just persevere with that. Adele pushing that little wide of hers. 2 of them coming back to the circle. Smitty now stepping up the shoot. You just see it. Making a good shot. It's disappeared. That's at least 4 in a row now for Smitty. Josie pointing again and taking the point. A little bit short of this one, but still nothing to be disappointed about. She's on fire at the moment, drawing a high five from her partner. Adele pointing and dropping it short. Having a little bit of difficulty just adjusting to this piste. They were raked after the shooting competition yesterday, drawing some of the heavier soil into the middle of the piste. Perhaps not playing as consistently as they normally do for that reason. And making contact with that front ball of hers now. Putting it in front of the jack, but still short. Smitty with 2 bills in hand. Team Alessandro with 4 bills in hand. We'll be looking to capitalise once again. Smitty's ball going a bit long. See what Josie can do. She's pointing extremely well. And not that one. That's her first bad ball in a little while. 3 bills left. What I can see, that's one that's gone long. And this one may have come in after hitting Adele's front bull. Just checking to see if they're holding 2 on the ground. From here, I'm going to say maybe it's a bit short. Just the one still. And they're calling for a tape just to check. And that one wayward as well. 1 point indicated there by Smitty. Should make the score 5-1. Heading into the 4th end. Oh, 5th end, sorry. Still just over 26 minutes remaining. Still plenty of time for Team Smith to come back into it. 50 minutes plus 1 end, time games. This is qualifying round number 2 of 4. And after the 4 qualifying matches, top 8, Division A, the next 8, those ranked 9 to 16, into Division B, and 17 to 24, Division C, as we see Josie put another bull on the jack. Smitty just stepping it out. Based on the replay. Been shooting well this game. Just length, he'd like his odds, and just missing. With the camera being wireless on the tripod, I might go up and have a look at the draw in the next game. See if we can choose a piece with a cracking game on it. Not to suggest this one's not like shots like that. Good hit by Smitty. Keeping the arm straight with that one. Just picking up the jack on the way through, travelling with the ball. Plenty of room for Adele to come in though. And hop, skip and a jump. Right up onto the jack. Good shot by Adele. It's interesting. Opting to point here. She has been pointing well. Now he steps up to shoot. A bit of a race by there. Making contact. Not taking the shot, but certainly giving them a little bit more room to come in. As mentioned before, Josie coming from the Bull Artiste Pétanque Club in Sydney. And Uji here, a member of Newcastle. This is their last ball. Opting to play for their front two, and he's done so. Taken the point, but opening up that right-hand side a little bit. Kane will try to remove this bull. You wouldn't be too upset with the jack either in this scenario. Move it away from those front bulls. And spot Caro for Smitty. Well done. Drawing a high five from Adele. I'll quickly watch that on the replay. Lines up the shot. Capital Pétanque. Back of Adele's shirt. Good advertisement. And that should be 2 on the ground for Smitty and Adele. See if they can come through the gap. And just short. One bull left to play. Again, she'll look for that window. And a bit of an awkward bounce, that one. Just measuring here. Graham's claimed 3 points. Certainly a little bit difficult to see from this angle. And it is 3 points to Team Smith. Taking the score 4-5. Good in there. Now hopefully we get a friendly jack placement this time, and we should do with where the circle is, unless they play up that left-hand string. Much better. As I said before, Smitty must know that he's on camera, shooting the way that he's shooting, and obviously being friendly to the cameraman, throwing the jack across the piste. As we see Adele point straight onto the jack. It's a great bull. Josie just stepping it out. Looks like they might be stepping into point, which is interesting. Just discussing what they're going to do. Falling short, making the shot a little bit more awkward. Just ignore the foot fault here, I think. Yeah, big time. Making contact with the bull. And Josie straight up onto the jack. Thumbs up by Oji. It's a good ball. Here in the audio, a couple of upset. Pétanque seems to bring out a lot of emotions as Smitty steps up. And another hit. He's on fire. Must be something in the water down at the ACT. Time games. So that string you see on the right hand side of the screen is a dead ball line. So that ball of Graham's has gone out to be removed. And that's their 6 balls done and dusted. Adele holding that first ball of hers. They'll have 4 balls left to play. 1 on the ground, 4 in hand, 5 points on offer. They'd certainly like that at this point in the game. 17 minutes left, trailing by 1. See what Team ACT can do for us. And just dropping that one short. Adele with her last. She had the line with that one. It's a touch short though. Graham with his 2 balls left to play. Smitty pushing that front ball in, making 2 points. Now taking the lead, 6-5. Starting to build a bit of momentum now. Team Smith. After what was a cracking start by Josie and Uji. See what they decide to do with the jack. Looking for a slightly longer end. Del pointing just to the left hand side of the jack. Georgie's just stepping out, playing a spot in front of the jack, presumably where she wants the ball to stop. And coming through, sitting on Adele's back ball. Still leaving the door open for Adele to come through. Just on her first throw. Just short there by Dell. Rain coming back to the circle to discuss some tactics with them. Just taking the time to reset. Get this one right. Better ball there by Dell and sitting on shot point. Josie pulling that one short. Coming in to play her last ball now. And hitting that front one of Adele. 3 balls left apiece. Still short, this one. 2 left to play. Shaping up the shoot. Or promote, I'd say. Drawing it wide. And same with this one. Smitty with 3 balls left in hand. 1 point on the ground. Again, chance to make some points. And bringing that ball through the window, making 2 points. 2 balls in hand. We'll try the same. Cleaning the same hole as predicted. Rinse and repeat from this point. Adele just standing in front of the camera there. Sounds like it might be 2 though. And Smitty with his last. Adele claiming 4 points. And slight nod there by Uji. Checking the 4. And concedes. 4 points to Team Smith. 10-5 now the score. After a slow start, we're certainly working their way into this one. 10 minutes left to play. Playing down the left-hand side of the piece. You can just see the jack there. And a great bull there by Adele on the jack. Josie playing a bull. Woody stepping up the shoot now. And taking it out nice and cleanly. See that on the replay. I'll just ignore that back foot. Pretend as if we didn't see that. It's a good shot nonetheless. And Adele reclaiming the shot. Drawing Josie into the circle. And keeping it a bit short. And same again. 2 bills left. Woodgie. 4 bills in hand for Team Smith. And last bull taking the shot. It's a good ball, but Smitty's going to step up the shoot here. And given how close it is to the jack, if the jack goes out, it could be game for them. I'll have 3 bills in hand. See what happens here. And Smitty making good contact, leaving that jack alone. So they'll have to play these rules of theirs if they want to finish. Adele pointing and coming in. 2 points on the ground. Point for game. Graham Smith in the game. And just pulling that one around to the left. Still 2 on the ground. 1 ball left to play. It is still game on. And pulling that short too. A bit disappointed for making a good shot with his first. 2 points, Team Smith. 12-5 the score now. Just under 6 minutes left to play. Orgie and Josie want to win this game. They'll have to score big in this one. Could be the second last end that we're watching here. It's 29 degrees now here in Newcastle. 11:30 the score. The time, sorry. Score's 12-5. And a great start by Adele. Front of the jack. Josie now walking up to the circle. See if Josie can find a line here. Pass that ball in front. And it's a bit short. Oh, and that one came out wrong. Bit of a dire position now. 3 bills left to play. A ball right in front of the jack. Even a jack killed here is probably the best result or a carrow at least. And hitting the ball, it's a good shot. It will make the other team play. You see on the replay, getting over the bulls in front, catching the top edge of the bull on the way up. Adele with a bit of room to come in though. And she's done so. Let's see what Uji's got for us. Love a close game. I'll be backing him to put it in here. And, ooh, he had the line. Game point on the ground. He'll need to take the shot here. And he's done so, promoting the ball in front. Happy with that. Smitty, shoot for game. Tia de Laganya. And perfect shot to finish the game. You can see them shaking hands here. Well done, Adele and Graham from the ACT. Bit of a slow start for them, but powered home to take the win. Thumbs up there by Smitty. After a great shot. We'll just watch that last bull on the replay. Perfect. Okay, what I'll do now is I'll switch back to a hold screen while these other games that you can see on the screen finish playing. The whistle is about 2 minutes away from going, so I might take the opportunity to have a look at the draw and see if we can pick out another good game for us. So stick around, probably 10-15 minutes away from starting the next game. All right, welcome back. Not too far away from starting round 3. We do have a drone in the air today, as you can see. Great shots above the club. Thanks for Armani for bringing his drone in. You can see great aerial shots of the piste. The clubhouse, our little tent there, which is where we're located. Fantastic footage of Pnsw Park as well, and the surrounds. Just do a little bit of exploring around Newcastle. Looking across the Bar Beach there. And then further down to Merriweather. You can see Dixon Park there, near the water. Fantastic day here in Newcastle. Almost 12 o'clock, 29 degrees, clouds in the sky. 120 metres. You can see the warning message. You can't go much further. See there, Pnsw Park there. Port of Newcastle. Newcastle City. See Newcastle Lighthouse there, right hand side of your screen. The break wall across to Stockton, across the channel. Oh, Lamani's just flying back to the clubhouse. Just above Pnsw Park here now. You can see the club there, surrounded by beautiful palm trees. A few people out on the piste, getting ready for round 3. Thank Armani for bringing the drone in, giving us that incredible footage. As he just kind of sits above the piste there. A few people practicing. Fantastic day here at Newcastle. Quite a warm one. Armani, of course, playing in the competition as well. Yeah. You can see people still practicing there, getting ready for round 3. Not too far away from the start. See the 18 piece Newcastle have at our facilities in the clubhouse. The top half of your screen. Barbecue area. Incredible overhead shots there. Pnsw Park. The Hill, New South Wales. And you can just see the Anzac Bridge there. Just heading across there to the Anzac Bridge. See some people out on jet skis. There we are. Fantastic. Incredible views there. The H you can see on your screen is where the club's located. City of Newcastle. Beautiful, particularly in these conditions. No. We're about to get underway. As I said, Marnie's playing in the competition, so we'll be flying the drone back to the clubhouse. Okay, welcome back. We're about to start round 3 of the qualifying. I've chosen to take the wireless camera on the other side of the piste just to see the limitations of this wireless camera. It does look like it's freezing up a little bit, but we'll persevere just to see how we go. Yeah. If it gets too bad, we might switch to a different game, but for the time being, we'll follow Chris and Charlene versing Yili and Jean-Luc. As I said, this morning's more about trying some of these new pieces of hardware out. Another shout out to Amani for bringing his drone in and giving us those incredible views of Newcastle. It's often an experience you don't get to see here on the ground. Good shot there by Chris, taking the bull out. And the camera does seem to have dropped out, so that would be the limitation there. So I might take this minute to just go and move this camera a little bit closer. It is about 30 meters away, so just bear with me while I readjust. Okay, sorry about that. Move the camera to the other side of the piste. Seem to get a much sturdier connection here. Looking over John Luke's shoulder. Trying to bring that ball around. John Luke playing what looks to be his last, hitting the ball in front. A bit further away from this game, so we'll try our best to keep track of the score. We can see the scoreboard on the far side of the piste. So the 2026 New South Wales Mixed Doubles Championship, round 3 of qualification, 3 of 4 before the final series, top 8, next 8 and the last 8, going into quarterfinals. Very hot and humid conditions. It has reached 30 degrees now. And Charlene finding a gap there. Chris just trying to come in there. Just wait to see how many points they put on the board. We were a little bit distracted in relocating the camera. So it looks like 2 points to Team Bowden. Charlene, Secretary of the Newcastle Pétanque Club, and Chris, her partner, President. Yili Hahn, coming up to inspect the head, also a member of Newcastle, and Jean-Luc Damage from Bull Artiste Pétanque Club in Sydney. Yili to play. And finding the right line there in front of the jack. And Chris making good contact. Looks like he's taken that ball out, which he has. Time games. So that string that you can just see on the screen is their bull line. Chris, of course, making the semi-final of the New South Wales shooting competition yesterday. Nearly coming in, replace her ball. And she's done so. Another good shot. See if we can turn the mic on. And another good shot there by Chris. Not taking the point this time. Opting to shoot again. And making a good shot. Taking the point. See that on the replay. Yili now with her third. The first two were perfect. And the third pushing long, taking the point though. 3 from 3 from her. Charlene to play now. She has 2 bulls remaining. Jean-Luc yet to play this end. Two right, Will. You can see you talking in the chat there. Shout out. Yes, very warm conditions. Very important to stay hydrated. 30 degrees on the local sensor. But I imagine it will be a couple more degrees hotter out on the piste. Charlene just pushing that long. 1 bull left to play. Need to make this one count. Wind's really starting to pick up here now. the microphone. If it gets too annoying, I will turn it down just a little bit. It's almost come from nowhere, this wind. I feel like I'm going to get blown away. And a great... Oh, no. Sorry. He's taking his own ball out here. Breeze is beautiful. Just complaining about the heat. Must have listened. I feel like the temperature's dropped about 5 degrees in the space of 30 seconds. As you see the leaves and dirt blow across the piste. We just might pan across here while we wait to see what the score was. People are having to pick up chairs and readjust some of these things before they get blown away. Where does this come from? 2 points to Team Demerg and Hahn. Just try and find the jack. Scores 2-all. Just going to step away here. Make sure some of these things around me are secure. Okay, that's a little better. Charlene putting a great ball in here, right in front of the jack. That will draw Jean-Luc into the circle. He did win the 60s plus men here yesterday at Newcastle in the shooting competition. I like his chances here. Ooh. He landed straight with the ball. It kicked on though. A touch short, but look at the way this bounced. Maybe a little bit of a flick of the wrist there by Jean-Luc. Really saying right up on the ball this time. Jean-Luc. And a much better shot there. As the wireless camera struggling to perform in these conditions. We might get that on the replay. No, still a bit choppy. And good shot again by Charlene in front of the jack. Exactly what they needed. Yelly pointing in those beautiful Australia shirts. All keeping wide. And a nice ball, pushing it a little bit long, but certainly finding the line this time around. Just trying to take some pictures while watching the live stream as well. Just measuring for the point. Charlene to point, hitting that front ball. Would be enough, most likely, to take the point here for Team Bowden. Jean-Luc stepping into measure. And claiming the point, Jean-Luc. Charlene just going to measure herself, just for her own peace of mind. I'm sure they trust Jean-Luc. And Jean-Luc playing the role of umpire as well today. A handful of duties, which is, I guess, okay timing, as they themselves need an umpire. Smitty there that we saw in the last game, playing on the piece next to them, coming across and awarding Chris and Charlene the point. Take this opportunity just while we wait to take some more pictures. Jean-Luc now heading back to the piece. See him walking across. We'll just find out what the situation is now that Smitty's measured for them. Those just joining us, this is round 3 of the qualification in the 2026 New South Wales Mixed Doubles Championship. Jean-Luc, you can see what he was trying to do, just come around the left-hand side, being left-handed, to try and steal the point. Coming in a bit tight, pushing Charlene in. Chris returning the favour by the look of it. So may only be one on the ground here for Chris and Charlene. Just trying to make another point. And we'll just wait for confirmation at this point. I know a few more there. Five, 3 the score now. Chris and Charlene. Oh, 5-2, my apologies. Really just pointing in here. Jean-Luc being called away a second time. And a great shot there by Chris. Charlene just looking to see if the ball is in or out. Let's say the side. Just watch that on the replay. Ball still in. No bull counter, of course. As we see, Yili put in a fantastic ball. And Chris making nice carro. Fortunate to move the jack. Yeah, no pool counter this morning, just with the lack of helpers. Yili with her last tee now. And finding the gap. Beautiful shot. Coming through. You can hear Jean-Luc say that she'll have to teach him how to do that. And Chris on fire this end. 3 from 3. And drawing a high five from the opponent as well. And watch that on the replay. It's a good shot over the front ball. And sticking around. Maybe 3 for them here. Certainly favour those front 2 over that one on the string. Jean-Luc making contact with one of those front bulls. Just short of taking the point. Another good ball. Touch wide of taking the shot. Jean-Luc with his last now. They've taken the point with this one now. Almost an exact replica of the shot before. Just sitting on it this time. Yeah, it sounds like they're shooting. Just hear Chris on the mic. Just the lift. Important shot. Give him a healthy lead. Charlene's going to take her time on this one. And just falling short. Hitting that front ball. Willing to take the shot on again. Chris just checking to see who's sitting in fifth. Make sure that they're not going to see too many should she hit their ball. And making a good carrow while short, certainly sticking on this ground. 2 points put up there by Chris. See that on the replay. Dead straight out of the hand. Using Jean-Luc's other ball to pull itself up. I believe that makes it 7-2 now. Charlene and Chris starting to pull away here a little bit. Just zoom in on the scoreboard to confirm as they throw the jack. Yeah, 7-2. Chris opting for the string. Might just position the camera so we get a little bit of the player in the circle. And the jack itself. The difficulty with streaming with one camera or one angle is that you are a little bit obstructed or a lot further away from the action when they put the jack or throw the jack this way. And Charlene pushing that one long. That is the risk with playing the string, is that it can go out. Just under 22 minutes to go in this time game. Nearly, almost going ahead of herself. Obviously choosing to play on the right hand side of the jack, but a little bit too much. Charlene squatting for this one. Hoping this helps pull the ball up, and it has. Yili back in the circle. And that one is out. So we want this one in the game. And that one going out also. Well, they would have been a little bit nervous after Charlene threw her first ball out, but they'll certainly be happy now. Strategy seems to be paying off now. Jean-Luc and Yili just discussing tactics. They need to get something in the game. Yili throwing the first one along, and the next two dead. Jean-Luc left-handed, with his 3 left. I'm sure Chris, should Jean-Luc take the shot, will be playing the aggressive game. Not holding by Jean-Luc, but certainly a good ball in front. At this point, in the end, it's not necessarily about scoring the point. It's just limiting the number that the opponents get. I'll be back shortly. Just going to look after one administration thing. Okay, apologies about that one. Just had to step away for a minute. See if I can catch up with what's happened here. You guys are probably at the advantage now, having seen what kind of unfolded. Chris shooting what I assume was Jean-Luc's ball, taking the point. May have been Jean-Luc's kind of behind those two as well. Jean-Luc's not stepping up to play, so it looks like they've got 2 on the ground as we watch the replay. Charlene squatting, which she found success with her second. Bumping Jean-Luc on the way through, coming in for the point, but it may have cut the other ones off. Chris might have to take this shot on, depending on what the outcome is. Hey Kaito, thanks for joining us, watching the live stream. It's round 3 of the qualification matches. We'll be stopping for lunch after this, before returning for round 4 and then the finals. And Chris making another carro. Question is, did he spin back too far with that back one of Jean-Luc's? Beautiful shot. He's pointing, not that that means anything. I don't know if he would take the shot on anyway, and a little bit frustrated with that last ball. I'll just wait confirmation of 3 or 4. 4 points indicated by Chris. Really to have a quick look. And yeah, pretty simple decision there. $11-2, I believe the score is now. Yep, that's what it looks like on the scoreboard. Still plenty of time, 15 minutes remaining. Chris looks like he's just realised that this game is being streamed, and Charlene must know as well for playing such a good ball. Jean-Luc will attempt to shoot this, no doubt. See what he's got for us. And dropping a little bit short, clipping the ball on the way up. As mentioned before, Jean-Luc coming from Sydney for the weekend. Yesterday's shooting winner, the 60s plus men. Playing at the Bull Artiste Pétanque Club, Jean-Luc. And the remaining players in this game, Yili in the circle, plus Chris and Charlene Bowden, all Newcastle representatives, as Yili puts the ball in front of the holding shot, or what was the holding shot. It's a great ball. Chris will no doubt shoot, but there is a chance that it crosses that back ball, which is what they'll be hoping for. And almost took it out cleanly. Not that one though. If you are just joining us, I do very much recommend you scroll back just after the end of the last game. By all means, watch the last game, of course, but during the break, Armani Bowden was kind enough to hook up his drone to the live stream, and we saw incredible shots of Newcastle, Bar Beach, Merriweather, Newcastle Harbour, and the city. And Jean-Luc showing us a beautiful, almost carro. So yeah, if you are just joining us, do yourself a favour, scroll back what would be about 30 minutes in the stream, and you'll get those incredible visions of Newcastle City. Charlene, fairly open. Just had to get there, which he did. Trying out the single camera wireless stream for these qualification games. I say they haven't been too bad thus far, given there is no physical cord between where I'm situated. Gives me a little bit more flexibility in relation to which game I want to stream. Kind of have an option. You would have seen at the start of this match, I did have the camera on the retaining wall at the back there, but that 30-metre distance was probably the limitations of the footage coming through. So I've relocated to this shot. And talking about shots, Jean-Luc just a bit heavy with that one. Yili and Jean-Luc just discussing the tactic here about the decision to shoot on that last ball. Point for game on the ground. Holding one already and coming through for two. 13-2, this final score here. Charlene and Chris doing an exceptional job controlling the jack, putting it where they wanted it, and scoring the points. You just see still Yili and Jean-Luc discussing this final play. I believe Jean-Luc's kind of discussing that he needed to take the shot on in the hope of making carreau. Which would then require, of course, Charlene and Chris to play 100% if they wanted to win the game. Decision probably right, the tactics. It's just the execution that perhaps let them down. It's often hard to make your case when the execution isn't there, even if the tactic is sound. Before we go back to a hold, we'll just continue to pan around here, trying to see some more of the club. Plenty of players from Newcastle, Sydney, Wollongong, and a few from the ACT joining us as well today. Plenty of great sportsmanship on display there, we just saw, both in this game and the last. Still a few minutes left before the siren goes, and Frank very happy with that one. It's a good point. We'll watch that on the replay while we've got it. Look at Frank's reaction here. Yes, he loves it. Beats the chest too. Graham Smith in the circle there. Not sure on the score. We did watch him in the last and making contact. Making good shot there. Just hitting the shot ball. That's the plan when you sit on balls. It's very hard to remove them. Just continue to pan around. We are about to stop for lunch, so there will be a prolonged delay once we switch across before we return for round 4 of the qualifying. Again, I'll try and pick a game. It's somewhat, and you can see me there waving. See if I can pick a game not too far away, so we can get some good footage. Just over 5 minutes to go. I might just turn the mic off for a moment. Might just go and look at the draw for round 4 and make a bit of a decision which game I'm going to follow. For the meantime though, I'll just leave it here so you can see Frank and Lynn versing the ACT pair of Adele and Graham.
At the end of round 3, lunch is now being served. If you can line up in an orderly fashion, thank you.
No, yeah, there are more now. Yeah, there are quite a lot of numbers. Yeah, not exactly what it is, but yeah, that's what it is. But I race.
Coming up for lunch, please make sure you have your ticket. Thank you. Oh, the bank. You heading off now?
I'm going.
Yeah, all right. It's like a blue bucket, like in the back, inside, on the, not the wrong side, the other side, just slightly side to it. You see like a blue bucket in there. It's not right. I think
Poisson fraîche.
we'll have 30 minutes for lunch to go. We're going to start round 4 at 1:30. 1:30, round 4. If you still have a ticket for lunch, please make your way to the food table. If you purchased lunch, please make your way to the food table to collect your sausage and a roll.
Lunch break now. Game is going to return at 1:30 for round 4. watching the live stream. We're not too far away from making a start on round 4 qualifying. We're finishing up lunch. Another 5 minutes. 1:30 is the estimated start time for round 4. 50 minutes plus one end. I guess that makes it 2:30. Roughly when the quarterfinals will be starting. Try and cover round 4 and again from the quarters, the semi and the final of Division A. But yeah, 4 minutes from now and we'll be back with round 4. Okay, welcome back everyone. Self-organised. Took the opportunity to have some lunch myself. Be following the game between Remy and Isabel Getty and Bronson Romani and Susan Clark. I'm just try and get myself organised with these cameras, and I'll update the on-screen information while they're throwing the jack. Apologies for the tardiness. That should be the timer starting for us. Isabel starting the game. As you can see, they're located down the far side of the piece to where I'm located. Again, just trying to test out the range of this wireless camera. And you see Susan Clark putting a good ball in front, just a bit short. I'll just start updating this on-screen information now. Susan Clark putting a good ball in there now. Remy will come into the circle to remove that. So that's the scoreboard sorted. Just put the player names into the spreadsheet. Okay. Remy shooting there, making enough contact with the ball to take it out. Just confirmation of the teams. Bronson Romani, Susan Clark versus Isabel Getty and Remy Getty. That's Bronson Romani, Kaido. Logan's on the feast, located next to you there. See on the right hand side. Bronson goes to shoot. And making Caro. Look at that. Yeah, spelling mistake. The wind is well and truly picking up here now. Still very warm out on the feast. Isabel pointing and pushing it through. Again, when they're playing in this direction, I've had to put the camera high just to see over their shoulders. So we do lose a little bit of the player, but when it comes to the quarterfinal and the semi and the final, I will bring a second camera out to help us get better vision, and they're playing both ways. Mentioned before, time games, these qualification matches. 50 minutes plus one end. I dare say the quarterfinal and the semi-final will be timed as well. It might just be the final that is untimed. It's just past 1:30, 33 degrees. You can see there the cloud cover on the weather info, but looking outside the tent, don't see many clouds around. Bronson, another precision shot required. And hitting the ball, it's enough to take it out. Watch that on the replay. Eyes like a marlin. Just doing enough. See Logan on the piste next to them, the right hand side, doing a fantastic job shooting that one. We are focusing on Susan and Bronson with their match up against the Gettys. Remy and Isabel coming from the ACT now, where they're based. It's good to see a few Capital Pétanque players here in Newcastle for the weekend. Very welcome. A little bit wayward there. Bronson's just squatting for this shot. We can't quite see him. There he is, throwing the ball. And what a ball it is. Right next to the jack. 2 points to Team Clark Romani. It's a good start for them. Heading into the second end. Get a slightly better view of the action. And he plays today, opting for the Eyes Like a Marlin team shirt, which is Logan's shirt, which you can see on that right hand side in that big Bunnings hat. Saying, of course, comes from a player that used to play in Sydney, Tahitian Teva. Is one of his sayings that's stuck around for what would be more than a decade now. Logan's taken on the nickname Little Marlin. And he does have eye like a marlin, shooting like that. Good shot there by Susan. Isabel Getty throwing their first ball for the end. Just while they're playing this game, we'll take the opportunity to kind of set up some of the cameras. There's one more camera at least, ready for the quarter and semi and final. So there might be moments where I'm a bit silent, just for that reason. Position some cameras, get some of the tech sorted. That will be one of those moments. I'll just move away from the desk, sort some things out. Just stepping back to the computer now. Looks like Team Getty is putting on some points here. There you go. Just set up the second camera. You can see me commentating. I won't keep that on. It's just confirmation that the second webcam is now working. Bit of a visual check for me. Looks like it may have been 4 points there for Team Getty. I might just put that on and just wander over and confirm that that is the case. Just come back to the scoreboard. Might be even able to check here, not quite. Yeah, hi Kaido. Good to see you watching the live stream, along with a handful of other people, with these remainder of the qualifying games before we move on to the pointy end of the competition with the quarterfinals to follow this. And Isabel Getty, look at that, right next to the jack. Might just move this camera around just a little bit, kind of see what I'm seeing. Bit of a behind the screen preview as Bronson steps up. There we are. Kind of see what's going on here. Main computer screen here. That's where I manage the feed. Bronson goes to shoot. Nice shot. Watch that on the replay. Yeah, so there's the screen here, which is used to input player names. Not that you can quite see that. Player names, then control the two bigger cameras. The main screen here, it's got all the statistics on the stream, start, the chat, the kind of the strength of the signal, and all of the switching between the hold screens and whatnot. And then this third screen here, it gives me all of the feeds. You might be able to see it. It gives me all of my angles. Sue taking the point with that one. Commentary for up to, I guess, 3 commentators, and of course the switch up, which allows me to pick and choose what angle I want, and then of course some controllers to move the cameras around, as I'm doing here. Now that I know that the second camera is in place, I will turn the video off. I guess I'll mention also at times it might sound like I slurred my words, or there's pauses, I speak in short sentences. It is because when I speak into the microphone, because I'm monitoring the audio from all of the cameras and the other commentator, there's a feedback loop through my headset, and if you've ever tried to talk while the audio is being played back to you at a delay, it's quite difficult. So I assure you, I haven't had too much to drink, it is purely because the headset is slightly behind hearing my voice in live time. So I'll leave you there, continue commentating, and we'll get back to the action here with the Gettys. I might just go and confirm the score. Just saw Bronson have a shot. He missed while I was up there confirming the score. It is 4-2 in favour of the Gettys. Of course, N3 of the game. Bronson with another miss. We saw him yesterday in the semi-final against Kieran, the state shooting championship. Close final. Bronson just got the better of Kieran, got the better of Bronson.
Sometimes I can take more for the
You see on the two-piece to the left-hand side of the screen, Graham and Adele, who we watched in round 2 of the qualifying, and on the extreme last end, the last piece, is Chris and Charlene, who we saw were successful in that last game before the lunch break. I do encourage you to go back and watch those 2 games, but also watch the drone footage after the Smitty, Graham and Adele Smith game. Amani Bowden connecting his drone up to the live stream, and we got some incredible shots of Newcastle. Really gives you a good idea as to where we're located within Newcastle, and get to see some of the landmarks. Remy stepping in. Coming in.
Yeah, you would do that, though.
3 points to Team Getty.
Hang on, I'll get on.
Healthy lead now, 7-2. Romani Clark scoring 2 on the first end. Getty, Team Getty scoring 4 second end. And now following that up with another 3 points. I'll be able to zoom in here just a little bit. Thumbs up given by Bronson. Jack at 6 metres. Isabel just pushing that one a little bit too long. Probably see the camera just shake around a little bit. The wind has picked up from this morning. Still 32 degrees though. And so that breeze, whilst annoying for the audio and a bit of camera shake, certainly welcomed by the players. And a good ball there. Remy straight back to the circle to deal with it. And he's dealt with it all right. So much so he's killed the end. They reset. We'll see that on the replay. Watch the jack go over that string. In favour of Geddes that end. Just wasting a little bit more time on that clock. 26 minutes remaining. Half the match. Remy and Isabel sporting the new Capital Pétanque apparel. Looks fantastic. Bronson looking for a hit now. Very much a routine style player. You can see roll his shoulders for most of his shooting shots. And moving the jack on accident. And because he's gestured to the camera, the auto tracking feature has kicked in. So I'll just turn that off. And move back to the jack. You can see that in the back corner now. Susan Clark pointing. Great distance on the ball. Draws an applause for Bronson. See how Isabel responds here. 24 teams here today at Newcastle for the state championships. 48 players in total, plus an incredible team of volunteers working the bar and packing up and setting up and whatnot. Remy coming into play now. And getting enough of the ball to take it out. No, not quite. Still in at the back there, but certainly out of the game at the moment. Just watch it on the replay. Drops a little bit short, but straight. Probably would have liked to have hit it on the other side. Get it across that closest dead ball line and potentially staying in himself. Susan Clark, can she repeat? Ooh. I'm going to say she's pushed it long. Bronson and Susan just having a bit of a discussion. And as I said, Bronson a routine player, rolls the shoulders back. Just to prepare for the shot. And what a shot. Nice cutter. Isabel giving him a little compliment on the way through as well. You'll see that on the replay. Bronson, of course, part of the Australian team to take on New Zealand next month. This time next month, in fact. 4 weeks away.
So it's starting to cool down a little bit now. There's a little bit of breeze coming through. It's been a hot 2 days of Pétanque here. Getting down to the pointy end of the tournament with its 4th round.
Yeah, I was just saying, Chris, and yeah, I guess by the way, everyone, Chris has just joined me in the commentary just for a moment. He's finished his game. I was just saying that the wind's starting to pick up here, and although it plays, and Remy dealing with that ball.
Yeah, he cut a few worms on the way to get there, but it's an effective shot.
Yeah, I was saying that the wind's picked up now, and although it's shaking the camera a little bit of wind noise in the audio, the players are certainly not complaining about it because it has been so hot.
Yeah, good to see Kaido in the comments. Chat box, mate. How you doing, Kaido?
If you were with us yesterday, you would have heard Kai was joining me in the commentary for a little bit for the state shooting competition.
Yeah, it's good having Kai around. He's always full of life and likes having a joke with everyone here, so gives a good atmosphere to the Pétanque here.
Wanted to step into the circle, and again the shoulder roll.
I love that shoulder roll. I reckon he does it for cooking, for having a shower.
I was saying, Chris, that he's very much a routine player. You see him do it before most shots.
Yeah, a bit like a golfer, isn't it, Tim? You sort of got that same setup before they shoot, hit a golf ball. But yeah, he's iconic shoulder roll.
Yeah, bit of rinse and repeat. If it works, don't change it.
He's playing with the club's Pnsw. I wanted to give a shout out to Scotty. Hopefully Scotty's watching the stream. Miss you, mate. Hopefully you come back soon.
Yeah, as I was saying before this game, by having a wireless camera today has allowed me to be a little bit more choosy. If that's the right word.
Oh, the technology that you've got here, Tim, it gives you good scope to be able to film on any piece with a wireless camera, and very, very clear pictures. So amazing.
Yeah, learning more and more each day. Every time I set up the cameras, there's something small that I learn just to get it right. As you can see before, and I'll turn the picture-in-picture back on. And you can see that there's a lot of equipment, a lot of buttons, a lot of things that you can touch. A lot that can go wrong, in other words. Technology does fail.
It's like driving a F1 fighter plane pilot here with all these screens and the technology, Tim.
I wouldn't quite go that far. Pétanque is just as exciting though.
Oh.
And Remy playing his last ball for the end and coming around.
Oh, beautiful ball there by Remy. Yeah, Remy and Isabel moving from Sydney down to Canberra, capital Pétanque. That's where their son lives. So grandparents wanted to be closer to their grandkids. Been around Pétanque in Sydney for a long time. Formidable players.
we'll just turn off the picture and pitch now. See Logan shooting on the right hand side of the screen. And nice carro too.
Yeah.
I believe that Getty scored 2 points in that last end, taking a nice lead of 7 points, 9-2. Bronson and Sue with a bit of work to do now. 17 minutes to go.
Hello. Jimmy.
She makes my life easy.
Has to be.
Remy shooting.
Yeah, Remy's got a nice shooting style, Tim. He
Yeah, you saw in the last end, the jack was 10 or beyond, and he was dropping it short, coming up onto the ball, keeping his arm straight. But he can shoot. He does shoot on the full.
Let's see if Auntie Susie can get in here, and she does. She replies well.
Yep.
Good pointing, Auntie Suze.
Yeah, Bronson giving her a round of applause on that one. Stepping up when they need it. They are falling behind on the scoreboard, so balls like that count. Remy stepping up for his second shot,
Yeah,
same as the first.
I think there's about 14 minutes to go, Tim. You're in round 4, and
yeah, then we're straight into the quarterfinal. We'll see what game we've got. Probably on one of these pieces in front of the tent. And I'll get that second camera set up, so at least we've got a multi-camera view of the game.
yeah, let's see if Auntie Susie can get in for her third ball and hole point. And slightly long. They're just going to have a look from a different angle to see if they've got it. It looks like Remy and Isabel are still holding shot. So Brondog to step up in point.
Play aggressive, shoot it out.
You can see Logan Romani wearing his own shirts that he's got for sale. He does a YouTube channel as well, the Pétanque World. If you want to guys check that out as well.
Yeah, that's right. Check out Logan on YouTube. He does a lot of trick shots. Very talented player. I was explaining before, Chris, the eyes like a marlin saying, and little marlin taking on the nickname as well. And a few people have come up to me today saying how great it is to see the shirts. The player from which the phrase comes from. As we see, Bronson puts the point in.
Yeah, it's
coming from Sydney, and good friends with a lot of these players here today.
Yeah, it's a good shot too there, Tim. Not only he secured the point, but it's also in line with the opposition ball. So there's a chance here, if you don't make good connection, that you take not only the shot ball out, but your own ball. So we'll see what Remy does here. He did make connection with the object ball plus his own. So they're just going to have a look and confirm who's got the shot. I think Team Getty has still got it.
Just watching the replay, as Chris kind of said, when you're shooting and there's balls behind, there is a chance that things cross. Team Getty's ball more out to the right hand side of the jack. Kind of out of danger.
Oh, bad bounce there by Bronson, and
Leaves the door open here for Isabel to come point.
Yeah, another opportunity for Team Getty to put some more points on, particularly at this pointy end of the game. There's about 12 minutes to go. So, depending on how fast they get through these bulls in the next end, we might be looking at only 2 more ends after this.
Yeah, there's a nice open space there for Isabel to come in. And yeah, she makes opposition pay with that bad ball and comes in nice. Yeah, just something else different with Isabel and Remy. They are avid line dancers. They love doing line dances. They go 3 times a week. At a tournament in Sydney recently, they performed one of their acts in line dancing. So a multi-skilled family.
Wow, I didn't know that, Chris. See, you learn something new about these incredible pétanque players. I've had the pleasure of playing against Isabel a few times in the last couple of years, and she's an incredible pointer. And, and as I say so, she puts another ball in.
I think there's a 3-shot point there, Tim.
Yeah, I believe there's 3 points on the ground. (12-2), I believe the score is now.
Yeah, the Clark Romani team need to step it up a bit here and get back into this game with time ticking down to 10 approximate minutes to finish round 4.
It's good to see you in the chat, Scott. It says you took out a little while. Susan said you may have been watching on the TV, which does make things difficult. It's good to see that you're watching.
Yeah, we missed the "where did that go" comments from our mate Scott. So you're here in spirit, mate. Hopefully we see you soon.
Just zoom in here. Watch Isabel point. What could be the last end of the game. I do like a good game though, so I will jump on the Susan Clark Bronson Romani bandwagon.
Oh, Isabel puts a beautiful ball there. 13th point on the ground. Bronson needs to take all his ability here and try and remove this ball.
Yeah, that's right. The pressure's on now. That's 13 on the ground. They need to score this end. Fantastic ball by Isabel, though. It's exactly what you want.
Maximum pressure, Tim.
Yeah, that's all it is. Controlling the jack when you've got it, putting the pressure on. And Bronson.
Yeah, Bronson replies with a nice shot there. I think I don't know. I'm taking a punt that Isabel still got the point. No, that's why I lose a lot of bets. But got it wrong.
No, we'll just say it's the angle that we're looking at.
Yeah, that's right.
Isabel looking to do the same as her first.
Repeats a beautiful shot there by Isabel.
As you said, Chris, maximum pressure, and the pressure is back on Bronson.
He shot well in the semi-final in the yesterday in the shooting comp. So let's see if he can pull out a couple of nice carros here.
Come on, Bronson. Yes.
Yeah, nice shot.
Might not be enough.
Yeah, he's a little bit disappointed he didn't make a better connection and try and make a caro. So looks like Arnie Suze is going to have to point now.
I don't mind that, not taking the point there. Of course he would have liked to have made a caro, but I don't mind that he didn't take the point because it now allows Sue to point in with plenty of room to get it right and put the pressure on now on Remy to shoot.
Yeah, nice shot there by Suze. It's now Remy's going to step up and shoot, and let's see if they can get a couple of points here to get back into the game.
As I said, yeah, I don't mind not holding. Susan can point in, and now the pressure's on Remy. Certainly in the box seat though, particularly on the scoreboard. but he does have to deal with this one now.
Oh, he pulled that left.
Yeah, he was shooting well.
Yeah, they're taking a bit more different position here and pointing. There was an option to shoot again, but the way Isabel's been pointing, yeah, I can understand taking this option.
What's Isabel got for us? Her first two bills were perfect. Is it 3 from 3?
Oh, just gone long. It had a nice line, Tim, and just pulled it a bit long.
Yeah, you can't fault the line. Just a little bit heavy with that one. Remy with 2 bills to play. Bronson still with the bill in hand. And I believe Susan's still got 2 as well, so Remy will cover up, I dare say.
Oh, nice ball there by Remy. Again, that's 13th point on the ground, Tim, so
yeah,
we've got to take it out.
A very calm player, Remy. Such a gentleman off the piece, but certainly on it as well.
Come on, Bronny.
Okay, the shoulder roll. He lines it up.
Oh, nice connection.
Yeah, gets enough of it. Again, looking for that carro, but he's hit 3 this end, so
Yeah.
he can't be upset.
Yeah, well, yeah. Anytime you hit 3 from 3 as a shooter, you're doing well, Tim. So you can't be too hard on yourself. Last ball for the Gettys here. He's going to try and put that 13th point back in, and then it's going to be up to Arnie Susie to shoot. Oh, I don't know if it's short. Is it short?
It looks short. Remy's reaction certainly suggests that it's short.
It's short, but it is a boule devant, which is a bull in front. So there's a level of risk pointing here. Obviously, Suze can go a little bit right and try and come in because they need the points to get back into the scoreboard. So it's not something that they can't try and get some more points. Bronson's just indicating on how far wide that is allowed to come. Oh, she's allowed to come, sorry. So I think she'll be able to get in here. Oh, and she's done that. Just going to have a look here. Yep. Bronson's given the thumbs up, so they're holding 2 points. Let's see if Arnie Suze here can get the 3rd ball in and get 3 points and try and make some headway with this score.
Yeah, with the time remaining on the clock.
Oh, it's gone wide. Throws a head back with disappointment.
Bronson sticks 2 fingers up, claiming 2 points. Isabel just calling for the tape measure.
Yeah, I think
just to make sure.
I think they're going to measure the 2. I'm confident there's 2 points there. I'm throwing that out there, but I've known to be wrong.
Yeah, I don't think it's... Yeah, it looks like 2 points. We'll just wait to see how many they put on the scoreboard. With the time left on the clock, they'll get the 2 ends anyway, so it wasn't a question of wasting time or
It's
anything
time
like
now that you need to try and make a multiple. So the object here, in my opinion, is not to throw the jack near the sideline because it can be killed. You go in the middle to avoid getting a killed jack. And this first ball by Arnie Suze needs to be decent for them to be able to try and get a 2 or 3. 3 or 4 would be optimal.
yeah, Bronson playing mostly up the middle of the piste, but you can see the circle of the other game. He did run the risk of the jack going near that circle and conceding the jack to Team Getty, and I'm sure they would have then put the jack on the string.
And for those watching at home, jack to the circle, for the opposition circle, or jack needs to be at least 1.5 metres to be legal. But Arnie Souza's put a good ball in there. It's not too bad. She would have preferred it to be in front, but the opposition's still got to try and get inside that. That's the advantage of going first. Oh, Isabel has been really good pointing in this game for the duration that I've been seeing, and unfortunately she pulled that left, and I mean the distance is perfect, just pulled left a little bit, whether she hit a hole or turned a hand.
I was saying before, Chris, yesterday with the state shooting competition being on, this piste and some of the others that we've looked at today were played on in the shooting, so there was travel kind of moved and rearranged, and then after the competition the piste were raked, which probably moved some of the soil around and created these pockets.
Yeah, that's true. It disturbed the gravel, but she's amended the first shot and has put a spectacular ball near the jack. What it does also is if Bronson's slightly short, the jack can be moved or go out, which is an advantageous thing for the Getty team.
So that's the whistle, having gone for time up. 50 minutes has been played, so they now finish this end and they'll play one more. So Team Clark Romani chasing 8 points from 2 ends, but if he kills the jack here, it's game over.
Oh, beautiful shot by Bronson.
Yeah, he was short of the jack. It's just jumped over, clearing that ball out.
Yeah, perfect shot when at the end of the day when the jack remains with Susan's ball and cleared the other one. That was a magic shot.
Yeah, that jack goes dead. That's game over. So he's done incredibly well in such a high pressure situation. Isabel with her last. She said, Chris, she's been pointing well all game actually. And this one,
beautiful again.
No
beautiful shot.
No such thing as the commentator curse when it comes to Isabel Getty.
No, she's all class. She's just a fabulous pointer, as you were saying before, Tim. Very, very consistent. Bronson needs a good connection here. Ideally, he'd love a carro. They need multiples. With the whistle gone, there's only going to be one more end. So come on, Bronson.
Yeah, as Chris said before, Gettys have moved to the Capital Pétanque Club now in the ACT. It's an incredible pickup for their club.
Yeah, the interstate team this year, if they choose to travel, will be very decent.
Bronson shooting. And Bronson hitting.
Nice connection. Still, he looks a little... He doesn't look as happy as what you should do when you make connection. He's trying to make carro. Yeah,
I was going to say, I think part of it might be the scoreboard. Normally Bronson's pretty happy when he hits.
Yeah.
The scoreboard's probably got him down a little bit, playing very seriously as the time calls for it. Remy to now point in. And Remy replicating what Isabel has done, pointing right next to the jack, drawing some applause from some of the spectators of the game.
Yeah, and just so you know, if you're in the Newcastle area and you're considering coming down and watching Pétanque, maybe come down this afternoon as we get to the quarters, semi-finals and the ultimate final. Come down and watch live, or most importantly, get on the stream, subscribe, like, get on the Aussie Pétanque, Do both. Watch the live stream while you're here.
Yes, a few people were doing that yesterday with the shooting competition. They were watching one of the semi-finals and then keeping track of the score of the other semi-final on their phone. Bronson stepping up again to shoot. And shooting the jack. And we touched on that before.
That's not what he wanted there. Now, although there's no chance of Bronson and Susan winning this game, it's important to continue to play this last end for points differential, because if you're on a certain amount of wins equal with another team to try and get into the top 8, it's important that your point average is higher. So although it seems fruitless while they're playing this last end, it's important that Susan and Bronson try and get a few more points to lessen the differential, and hopefully that will get them into the top 8.
Yeah, that's right. These qualifying games are random draw, and as such, it's number of wins and your delta for and against, which is used to rank teams. So while they won't get the win in this one, they will be looking for those points. It may be important for final rankings.
All right, Suze, come on. You got this.
Just zoom in there. See a bit more of the jack.
Yeah, just pulls a little bit left of the jack. Not a bad shot. But the way, like I said, Remy, Isabel's pointing. I think she should come inside that ball.
Isabel looking to pick up where she left off in the last game. No, the last end, sorry. She's been pointing incredibly well.
Magic pointing.
Yeah.
Amazing pointing. Congratulations, Isabel. That's amazing. It not only gains the point, but is sitting on the jack. So just to make sure everyone understands, if this jack is killed, it's the end of the game.
See Bronson stepping into the circle, rolling the shoulders.
Oh, makes phenomenal connection. But as I was saying before, the jack is killed. That means it's the completion of that game, and both parties are congratulating each other. And stay tuned for the next stream by Aussie Pétanque. Please get on board with Tim's YouTube channel, and he'll be filming the next game shortly.
Yeah, thanks, Chris. We'll just watch that replay there of Bronson just before we go back to the hold screen, ready for the quarterfinal. You see there, he hits the ball very nicely. And Remy wanting to make sure that that was caught on the camera, and it was, of course. Good performance by the Gettys. They played very well, dominated that jack. 12-4 the final score. What will happen now is the teams are ranked top 8, next 8, and the bottom 8 in their respective divisions. From here on in, we'll be following the A division. I'll go and have a look to see what pieces are being allocated for the Division A, and we'll pick out a good game. We might follow the top qualifier. So stay tuned. I'll switch to the hold screen. A few more games just finishing up here now for round 4, and then I'll be back with the quarterfinal, maybe about 15 minutes away. So don't go anywhere. A lot of action still to come. all games have finished now for qualifying 4. We're just waiting for scores to be put in to determine who the top 8, next 8 and bottom 8 will be. Once we know that, I'll start putting the names into the computer ready for the stream. I've set the other camera up, so we'll have the multi-camera view, or at least 2 views. We're just waiting to see. I plan to follow the team that qualified first to start with, and then we'll go from there. But for the time being, just continue to wait, I guess. Action's not too far away. What I might do, just to give you something else to look at, is I'll just switch back to the cameras and you can see some of the people practicing and having a good time here at Newcastle. probably see on the screen, Isabel and Remy are warming up on the piece in front of us, and that is for good reason. They did make the top 8, which is no surprise based on their last game. They they qualified 8th. They played qualifier 1, which was Nicole and Coco. He's been asked to be called Coco. So give me a moment to reset the scoreboard, put the names into the sheet. They're still just doing some of the admin work in relation to the quarterfinals, so we have a little bit of time to get ourselves organised here. Probably hearing the mics. The wind is certainly picking up here. I mentioned before, the players wouldn't be too upset with that, given the heat that we've had. Still sitting at 31 degrees, getting close to 3 p.m. The shade will start coming across the piece in the next hour or so, maybe towards the final. See on the screen the 2 teams that will be following in this match: Isabel and Remy Getty, who you'll be familiar with. We just watched them play Suzanne and Bronson, and they're playing against the top qualifier 1, Coco Julian and Nicole Samsa. This is quarterfinal number 1. Of course, there's another 3 being played further up the piste. We'll probably keep the cameras in this position for the semi-final as well, and then the final. Shout out to the 11 people watching live with me. If you are just joining us, as I just said, this is now quarterfinal 1 of the Principal with Division A. We'll be following Division A for the remainder of the day. Isabel and Remy, we just saw won their last game, playing with great form. But Coco and Nicole, in the light pink shirts, they're top qualifiers. So we do have the 2 cameras set up now. Not perfect placement of this back camera here, slightly at an angle, but more than sufficient for this game. A lot easier to see, at least when the jack's coming this way. I'll turn the audio on for those 2 cameras. I find that these cameras that I've got here pick up a lot of the wind and the noise, but if it gets too much, I'll turn them back down, or I'll turn them off. You can hear them now. Just because of the audio delay, particularly with the wireless transmitter camera, the one up the end, you'll see that there's no cords coming from that one. The audio is slightly delayed, so I'll keep the audio from this end camera, and we'll go from there. Looks like they're about to make a start. We will wait for the whistle. So quarterfinal 1, Coco Julian, Nicole Samsa versus Isabel Getty and Remy Getty. Looks like the Gettys may have won the toss. Let's see where they place this. Hear the siren go very soon. Commence the start of play. And away we go. Good luck, both teams. Isabel Getty to get us underway in the first quarterfinal of the 2026 New South Wales Pétanque League Mixed Doubles Championship. And a good start there by Isabel. Certainly not going to be upset with this. I will have to be a little bit particular about when I choose to commentate, just because of the proximity to the circle. Do not wish to put the players off. You see Nicole step into the circle now. And putting a good ball in. Coco coming to the circle. Just pulling that shot a little wide. Now, the new faces to the New South Wales Pétanque scene. They're based in Sydney, playing at the Bull Artiste Pétanque Club. They were at Wollongong the first time I'd kind of come across them. Both very talented players. Remy shoots, just jumps over. Yeah, Coco and Nicole, bocce players. A lot of skills, of course, with bocce translate to pétanque. And that's certainly been the case here today, qualifying first. Hopefully we get to see a lot more of them. And Remy just taking a moment. And just jumping again, almost landing in the same spot. So Isabel with 2 bills to play. Remy's still got 1 as well. And Isabel, just like in the last game, pointing well, putting another one in, forcing Corrington to the circle. And making good connection. Just enough to take the bull off shot. See on the replay, just catching the top of the ball. Isabel to play her third. Coco out of bulls now, so it would be for Nicole to deal with it, should she point in. And certainly straight with the jack, but is short. Remy to play his last. Pieced on the right hand side of the screen. I believe that is a Division B competition. And Remy putting a good ball in. Nicole the only one with bulls left to play this end. And not far off. First shot of the game. We'll go again. And making contact with the ball, but it won't be enough to remove it, I don't think. Kiddies pick up a point here. I'll just watch that on the replay again. Just catching the ball on the way up, clipping the top edge. Not enough to take it out. So 1 point to the Geddies, heading into N2. Geddies probably fortunate to get away with the point there, with Nicole having 2 bulls in hand. But Remy doing an exceptional job of taking the point and putting that pressure on. Isabel to get us underway this end. And just pushing that one a little bit long. We'll zoom out a little bit so we can capture that ball in screen. See what Nicole has to beat. Nicole taking the point. Now, I can see the stream time is just past the 4-hour mark, and I found that the audio does drift a little bit. It is a little bit delayed sometimes when it's been operating for a long period of time and you're just missing. So what I might do, maybe after Isabel's shot, I'm going to just disconnect the camera. You'll lose the audio and the video. I find that usually when I do that, it helps align the audio and the video just a little bit. Won't be perfect with these wireless transmitters, but we see Isabel coming in. Good shot. Give me a moment. Okay. Quick little reset. Hopefully that's helped a little bit. And Coco picking up the bull, but the jack on the way through, killing the end. Geddies, of course, winning that last end, retain the jack, and throws it up the middle of the piece. And you can see in the tree in the background just how windy it is becoming here. It's certainly picked up now. Please let me know in the chat if the wind is too much across the audio. Pushing that one a little bit long. Nicole pointing in, just beyond the jack as well. Just centre that a little bit. And a great bull by Isabel. Fantastic player. Coming right up under the jack. Coco. What a shot. Happy with that one. Nice carro. Great loop to the ball. Hitting it square and stopping right next to the jack. Remy to copy. And it's a bit unlucky there. He's hit the ball. But all he's managed to achieve is just to put it on the other side of the jack. At least maybe give Isabel something to sit on, being a right-hander. See this from the other angle. Coming up on that right-hand side. And just drifting away. See, that was the plan. I can hear that wind in the mic. So I've just turned that camera down a little bit. Remy trying the same thing. Also pulling that ball to the right. They're last now. And again, just keeping to that right hand side, giving something then to sit on. Coco discussing the option of shooting the both. It is a possibility. How close they are. Give them plenty of room. And he's done it. Great shot. Good vision too, to consider that shot. Makes them two on the ground. We'll just wait for Nicole to play her ball. Comes in, sitting three on the ground. I'll go again. We'll watch that replay. See this. Comes in also four on the ground. Perfect shot here. Taking both balls out. Corrington pointing and making 5 points. Fantastic then for them. As I said, it was fantastic vision from Coco to consider that, taking the two bills out with the one shot, which he executed beautifully. The remainder of their 5 bulls coming in to make the points up. So perfect then from them. About 7 metres. Cold Sam's up. Beautiful ball. Great way to start the end. Right in front of the jack. Remy straight to the circle. Remy hitting the jack. Moving away, at least from that front ball. Plenty of room for Isabel to come in now. And a great shot. Sitting behind the jack. Closer to 9 metres now. Unlucky there. Missing both sides. Just missing the jack both times. Coco stepping up to shoot again. Maybe looking for the jack. Hitting the ball this time. Great shot over the top, particularly at that distance. Nice and straight out of the hand. Isabel looks like she's stepping up to point in. Exactly like the last. And a great ball. Isabel, well done. You can see she put a little bit of spin on the ball as well. Look at it come from the right to the left hand side. Fantastic. Good ball by Nicole. It certainly blocks the line a little bit. It might prove a little bit of a pain to deal with. Remy and Isabel might even be discussing shooting it out just to give them a line. Isabel might be able to spin it around, sit side, second point. Remy making good contact there, shooting out that second point and really opening up that right hand side now to point in. We just need to pass that front and take the point. That's where Isabel heads. Looks good for two. Remy with his last and fall short. 2 points to Team Getty. 19 minutes into the game now. They are still playing timed. Imagine the semi-final as well. After this will be timed as well. Just to ensure. And Remy picking up a rock, throwing the jack out. See where Coco puts the jack. Almost in the center of the piece. Very nicely in line with the camera. Good start by Isabel. Still room for Nicole to point in here. Short again, but certainly two good balls in front. Yeah, he agrees and shoots and makes Garrow. They hold three on the ground, but those two in front, fantastic. Great shooter. Warrington, watchy player, of course, as mentioned. Remy not opting to open up the front there. They see some room on that right hand side. Hard to see that there. And she may have done it, not perhaps quite how they wanted it. And making connection once again. Isabel, Remy discussing their options. And Isabel maybe pushing that one long at the right line. Just while we're waiting for them to have a look here, I just wanted to wish good luck to all those in Western Australia doing their shooting competition today. Remy taking the shot on, just missing. Bold choice. You can see what he was trying to do. Play defensive now. And a good ball by Remy. Maybe taking the point, perhaps a touch short, but blocking that right-hand line a little bit. He might choose to play up on that one. See if we can leave it there and let Coco and Nicole deal with it. Remy to play his last now. See what he's got for us. And a better ball, just passing that first one of his, or the last shot of his, taking the point. And well, it wasn't there for very long. Corrington making another carrow. I've already seen a few from him today in this match. Watch this on the replay. He just missed Nicole play one of her bulls. And playing again. He's called for 3. You may have heard that in the audio. 3 points. Makes that 8-3 now the score. Still plenty of time in the match for Team Getty to come back. Certainly playing well enough. Just need to keep some of that pressure on. Just calling for the second opinion on the distance here. Might be a touch short. Remy thinks it might be okay. They're just going to call for a tape measure, just to confirm. So it is valid, just over 6 metres as he marks the jack. Just position the camera. And a great start by Nicole. Remy making good connection with the bull. Not quite enough to take the point. In fact, I think his balls went out. As you can see by the shirts, Isabel and Remy, Team Getty, coming from the Capital Pétanque Club, now ECT. And Corrington and Nicole, members of the Bullard Tees Pétanque Club in Sydney. Being a bit cheeky today with their purple shirts, their bocce shirts. One just stopping a bit dead when it hit the ground there. Not much to change with their throw. In fact, with it being in front and the way he's been shooting, he's going to try and take it out. And done so. Shooting well. as you'd expect to see from the top qualifier. Isabel just pointing in and taking the point. A good point there by Nicole. Amy coming in to shoot once again. And that's the risk. That's the tactical play. Putting it in front of their ball. There's a chance he shoots his own out. Isabel trying to repair the damage here now. Try to point in. And what a great shot. Isabel coming in next to the jack. Fantastic. And a great carro there by Corrington. See that on the replay. Missing his first shot. Some small adjustments making a huge difference. And Remy dropping that one short. Looks like it may be 3 points here for Coco and Nicole. (11-3) now the score, I believe. Nicole to get us underway this end, and a fantastic shot to start with. See that on the replay. Jeremy comes up to shoot. Ooh. And better shot this time by Remy. Good contact. Almost making carro. And a good shot again. Nicole next to the jack. And well done, Remy. What a shot that was. Exactly what they needed at this point in the game. Perfect shot. And once again, Nicole on the jack. She's on fire at the moment. The eye is well and truly tuned in to this beast. And Isabel. So unlucky here. Just landing in front of the bull, jumping over, clipping it on the way up. So close to a carrow. May have been a little bit generous with the score there. Just having a quick look at the scoreboard. I believe it's 10-3. Good defensive ball. That's what they needed. Something in front. They try to shoot that. Of course, there's a chance. It crosses with holding shot. And we've seen Coco already done it once in this game, shooting 2 bulls out with one. So she doesn't want to put this one too close to the one she's just played. Maybe just off to the right hand side a little bit. Yeah. Not sure that was the plan. He'll shoot this front one, I'm sure. No. Hoping to come around. Obviously worried about that cross. Oh yeah. Not sure that's what he wanted either. And that's the game. Making a carrow to finish it off. Obviously was holding third spot on the ground. Well played there by Corrington and Nicole. He shot extremely well, and particularly in that latter half of the game, Nicole's pointing was on fire. Remy and Isabel played extremely well themselves. Just couldn't get that jack. Thanks, Remy. I just see that last shot on the replay again. Beautiful carrow it was. Over the top of that shot ball of theirs. And coming back to sit with that 3 points. Fantastic shot. It's plays like that, which is why they're leading, qualifying first. just having a quick chat there with Corrington, Coco. He was just making sure that there was enough entertainment in that one for you guys. He was concerned about the quality of his play. He played extremely well. As you saw with that last shot, I should still have it saved in the replay buffer. Just discussing that last shot. Nice carrow over the top, coming back. He moves on to the semi-final now. We wait to see who he'll reverse. And Logan there. Getting a high five from Liliane. Making a fantastic carrow. Spending no time in the circle. Marnie points in. Just watch Logan. Look how much time he spends in the circle. Ready? 1 second. Gone. Bush. Garrow. Speed Pétanque. Who needs a minute? Another Division A quarterfinal here. Shane and Meredith. Try and see who they're playing. I'm going to say it's Chris and Charlene. Who else we got? Looks like maybe Kim there, and Ariane and Vincent. And maybe Kiran up the end there. And Sue playing against Kathy. I think that's your Kathy and Jim. Kieran and Sue. Ariane and Vincent. Peter Neal and Kim. Chris and Shane. Charlene and Meredith. And we've just seen Corrington win. So instead of going to a hold screen, we'll just keep the cameras running. We'll just watch some of this quarterfinal of the Division B. And Logan with his speed pétanque, spending less than a second in the circle. Not sure the score. 8 minutes left on the timer. I think with the B division, he's playing with a bit of fun. Lobbing the ball, coming under the jack. He seems very relaxed. Still 31 degrees, 3:30 here at Newcastle. 2 games left to stream for us, a semi-final and a final. I might just turn the mic off and go and see where the semi-final has been allocated, or at least one of them, and maybe just reposition some of the cameras into a more suitable position. But for the time being, I'll just keep this one active for you guys to watch some action.
I hit 3 Currows in one end. Like, so on it. Currow. Currow. I'm not sure. I'm 20. I'm getting the light. Fuck around on 2 and then lock him for the 3rd. Better than leaving it around. Yeah. You got 2 balls? Ale. Alright, just do it again. Let me get Mike. Oh, you almost lost on the dash.
Just going to switch to the other camera now while I adjust the second camera. We're ready for the semi-final. Still just finishing off these quarterfinals. Once these quarterfinals are done, of course they need to go and put their scores in and work out who they're playing and whatnot. So probably still another 10 minutes away from the start of the semi-final.
did see you the other watch. Yeah, we're on the move. Oh, is it? Oh, right. One second. I was up that way, when the back right I speak to Thompson made 3 top arrows, mate, and I didn't even when I was random all the time when I was over in the later half. There's like this much really much speed of my log just stuck in. Because I looked at me and were like, I win 3 here. Well, even 2 out. I hope you hooked that end. I made a triple arrow. I was speed shooting when I went bang, bang, bang. Triple circle, bang, triple circle, bang. There's also another one I did. There's another one. It was like 10 meters. 10 meters. There was 2 pools like this. And just like I'm gonna shoot that. I shoot. 10 meters. All on board. So much fun playing stupid. I was doing one there. You see me back there? Arrows and we had to shoot back to I might if she missed both, we got 6. So she missed both, we got 1. This is so fun. And like they were like 2 of them were good.
1, 2 rounds, man.
Yeah, I really nice. There's also another Taro, like Taro now. We won 3 games.
Okay, quarterfinals are still being played. You can see that game on the screen. Still finishing up, so we're still a little bit away from the start of the semi-final, but I can tell you who we've got in the semi-final on this piste. We're on piste number 2 for today. So Kieran Clark, Susan Begley will play Vincent Ordovas and Ariane Ernest. Just need to confirm with the players that they're okay with being filmed. I'm sure it won't be a problem. But I'll start. I'll just keep that on screen while I start putting the names into the system. Might just put on some music while we continue to wait for the semi-finals to get underway. Still just working out the scores after the quarterfinals and organising themselves for the semi-final. I can confirm though that Kieran Clark and Susan Begley will play Vincent Moldovas and Ariane Ernest on this piste that we're set up on. Semi-final of Division 8. Turn that music off now. We can't be too far away from a start. You can see the players are warming up on screen. Kieran and Sue, of course, in the Kiwi Silver Fern t-shirt. And Ariane there in the Adidas white. Vincent just rehydrating before coming out to probably warm up as well. The semi-final. Yeah, good. Just waiting to see who else steps out on the piste for the other semi-final matchup. I'll confirm that once known.
should I do?
Oh, whatever you like.
Should I go over them?
Whatever you feel comfortable with, I guess. I've got the picture there. So.
I will do it.
Okay, we're about to get underway.
I can just hover it as well whilst everyone's here.
Just while they're getting underway. Just give you some aerial shots at the same time. Marnie with his drone here. Start the timer.
Can you overlay it? With the stuff still? Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah. A little bit choppy the image here, just because they're a little bit further away than the last game. We'll try our best to cover this game. So get us underway. You can see in the top right corner the overhead shot. Ariane stepping into play, making good contact. Vincent now coming in, filling that hole. You can see him walking back to the circle there. Perfect ball there by Vincent, right next to the jack. Kieran will come in now to try and shoot that out. So you saw in the last game, Coco and Nicole winning that semi-final, and Chris and Charlene successful in their other quarter. As we watch Kieran here. And killing the jack in the process. See that on the replay. Kieran getting enough of the ball, but killing the jack too. Just see where they put the jack here now. See on the red piece there, top right corner, that's the C Division final that's getting underway. Of course, watching the A Division final, semi-final that is. Sue pointing in just in front of the jack. Oh, all good. Yeah, thank you. Ariane shooting, making good contact. See there our Division A and Division B semi-finals. Just watch that replay of Ariane. Vincent coming in now to point. This time of the day, as you can see, the shadows do start to come across the piste. Makes it a little bit more difficult to see the bull. And a great ball by Vincent. Kieran shooting and hitting. Good shot by Kieran. Taking the point. Missing the jack that time. See Vincent walking up, cleaning his mark. And another good ball. Bringing Kiki out to shoot again. Good shot by Kieran. See Vincent pointing in. 3 from 3 for Vincent. Well done. Next to the jack. Kieran stepping up now to shoot. And great shot by Kieran. Ariane now stepping back up to the circle. See both semi-finals on the screen there. And a good ball, Ariane. Kieran out, of course. Susan Beckley.
I get close to it, it's just too noisy, I don't want to annoy you.
Yeah, yeah. Pretty windy too, I don't know. I'm surprised at how well it's picking up.
Like even that, it's just not moving.
It's not moving, yeah.
It's so small, like the Mavic Pro, imagine. Yeah.
One ball each to play. Susan now playing and getting enough of the ball. Leaning short, but nice and straight, making contact. Ariane now, last spool of the end. I'm going to try and point in. And looks good. 1 point. Kieran's just going to confirm and check. So it's 1 point to team Pnsw and Moldovas. Vincent. And the first ball. And a good ball it is. Right in front of the jack. And Kieran making a good shot, but just going across the line. Sue now to come and point in. Certainly plenty of room to do so. Yeah, good ball. Vincent just positioning himself in the circle. And wow, what a shot that is. Taking the point. Watch that on the replay. Right on the jack. See footage there of the C Division semi-finals. Kieran comes up the chute. And a great shot there by Kieran. Just find the jack.
So I can get low near them, like the other side.
Pointing in there, taking the point in front. Hurry on. Shooting. And just landing over the top of the ball. Dead straight, look at that. Touch shorter. That ball may have broke, I reckon. Alright, shooting the second time. Again, just over the top of the ball. Vincent, they'll try and point in here now. You can see that Sue still has a ball to play. And what a ball that is. Come across very nicely. High five there from Ariane, as you can see. See Vincent pointing him kind of around the front of that ball, making it that little bit more difficult to shoot out. Kieran and Sue opting to point in here. And it looked good for a long while there, just pulling up short. Kieran pointing in. May have been enough. Aaron pointing in. Looks like it's just going to be the 1 point. Yeah, 1 point to Ariana and Vincent. So we just wait for them to throw the jack. You can see Ariane there stepping out 6 meters. Vincent will come in and play now. Vincent and Ariane, of course, from the Bull Artiste Pétanque Club in Sydney, as with Susan Begley and Kieran Clark, as you'd all know, local here from Newcastle. And he'll come in to shoot. And nice carro by Kieran. Get a high five from his partner there. Great shot. Ariane looking to reply. And she's done so. Her ball going out though. Vincent will have to come in and play. Vincent taking the shot. You can see on the screen the wind certainly starting to pick up. Still saying over 30 degrees at 4:30. It's been a warm weekend. So he steps up to play. And what a shot that is. Right next to the jack. Ariane clearing the mark. Now at the semi-final there, Chris and Charlene playing Coco and Nicole. And Ariane shooting that one out nicely. Vincent still with a bull in hand. I believe Ariane has one as well. Kieran, Sue just discussing their next move. And Kieran, top shot. High five from Sue there. Well deserved. Making a nice carro. 20 minutes into this game, 30 to go. Vincent, Ariane still just discussing what they might do here. Just wait for Vincent to come into the circle. And worth the wait, taking the shot. Kieran with his last for the end. So wind picks up again. And Kieran on fire. Another beautiful shot. Ariane now stepping in. And pointing in very nicely. Pointing well, these two. Shooting well as well. Sue Begley stepping up to shoot now. Just missing to the right hand side. She has another ball in hand. She'll go again. And there we go. Great shot there by Sue. Should be 3 points for team Begley Clark. Going into the next end. Wait for them to throw the jack. You can see Kieran there just throwing. Sue pointing that first ball. Good ball. About 30 centimetres away from the jack. Vincent going to try and outpoint it. Yeah, seems to. You can get some other footage if you like for Chris, because you were going to take some. Vincent taking the point there. Sue pointing, just a touch long. there by ball there by Sue. Ariane now stepping into the circle. And a nice shot by Ariane. See on the replay here. Whoop. Start that again. Perfect contact with the bull. Fortunately, just taking that bull out at the back, but certainly given Vincent some more space to work with. Yeah, but I don't know how to set the home point. Like, I know that it's when you take off, but then sometimes it randomly assigns it to somewhere that I flew over. I'm thinking, I don't want the home point.
I've done that before. Having the insurance.
Vincent just checking the point here. Ariane making her way back to the circle. I'd like to thank Amani as well for letting us use his drone for some of those aerial shots that we've seen. And Ariane, how about that for an aerial shot? Right down on the bull. Perfect shot on that bull. We might have 2 points there now. Kieran certainly coming into point. And Kieran apologising for that one. He was certainly heavy. Potentially making 2 points as well. Sitting there for 2 on the ground. Ariane with a bull left, I think. And Vincent as well. And once again, Ariane taking the bull out. Slowly the inspector head. You'll see that last shot of Ariane on the screen. Touch short of that one. But at that distance, done a tremendous job. Vincent heading back to the circle to play his bull. The last of their team. Kieran still with 2 bills in hand. Vincent shooting there, not far off the bull. Touch wide, carrying through. Kieran just checking who owns this back ball. Don't think he'll try anything fancy here. Holding shot on the ground. Just needs to come past those front two essentially. And what a shot that was. Straight over the top. As Kieran would say, that's a Philip Conte. Trying to replicate. And he's done so. Great end by Kieran. Terrific. 3 points. Another 3 for the pair. Making their score 6. Coming into the 6th end. 6-2 the score. Just under 19 minutes left in this one. See where Kieran opts to put the jack here. Not too far from the string, but certainly not too much of a danger for suitor point. Good ball there by Sue. Ariane shooting here. She's been shooting well. I want to touch long. Just holding it. Okay, we're back. Just following this game. Kieran and Sue just discussing some tactics here. Bit of a high five. Sue with 2 bills left to play, as with Kieran. Marianne, Vincent appear to be out of bills. If you are just joining us, this is the semi-final. We're streaming the final after this. The other semi-final you can just see on the left-hand side of the screen. Chris and Charlene playing against Coco and Nicole, who we just saw in the last game in the quarterfinal. The wind has settled just a little bit, so I'm just going to turn that mic up on the camera, see if we can hear some of the action. Oh, as I say that, you can see the camera shaking just with the amount of wind. We are exposed to the elements. And a good ball there by Sue. Might be a couple points on the ground now for them. I'll just wait confirmation after Kieran plays his last. Points there to Sue and Kieran. Just go across and confirm that score. See Kieran throw the jack. We'll let Sue play her ball. I'll just start across and confirm the score. Slightly generous with the points to Kieran and Sue. It's 9 points to 2. So we see Vincent point in. And as you can see, possibly in the background, the tree and the tent blowing around a bit. Another big gust of wind coming through. blown away here. Fortunately, the cameras are weighted down. Hopefully it's enough weight to prevent it from falling over. Kieran shooting, making a good shot. See that on the replay. Vincent to come back and point in. Sarian decides to take the shot on. Still quite warm out there. 29 degrees. Do that one up for me? Yeah, just around the pole. And then stick it to the other black side. Just like the other one. That's it. Good job. Alright, shooting. And killing the jack. Unlucky there by Ariane. Good shot. See that on the replay. Just really cutting across the piste. Picking up the jack on the way through, killing it. Kieran and Sue get the chance to throw the jack again. The shade well and truly across the two pistes. Now that the sun's starting to set. Fortunately, I can't really turn the camera mic up too hard. Otherwise, we do get that wind interference. 3 minutes left on the score, the timer. Which adds to why Ariane was a bit upset with the jack going dead. Less opportunity for them to claw back into this game. 7 behind. I dare say this is the second last end. Vincent putting a good ball in. Kieran going to try and deal with it. And missing just to the left. Kieran will go again. And a much better shot by Kiki. Watch that on the replay. Might just take the opportunity after Vincent's shot just to reset the cameras. Find sometimes that the audio starts to drift the longer the string goes. And a good ball by Vincent. Yeah, thanks for that. That was awesome.
Yeah, I haven't chatted about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Ariane to shoot this one. Sue pointing in beautifully. And missing. I think a little bit of a concern about that jack again. You saw what happened in the last end with the jack going dead with 42 seconds left on the timer. Maybe a little bit worried about the jack again. Ariane just conferring with Kieran how many bulls they have left. He sticks up 2 fingers. Wants to hit this one. And just missing once again to the side of the bull. Almost hitting that jack as the timer goes. So we've only got 2 ends to play. This one and one more. Vincent, Ariane needing to score this end. There's no option. Just walking up, cleaning that mark there, coming back to the circle. And pulling up short. Ariane with a will to play. Needs the whole shot. That's the option. That's what she's saying to Vincent. You need to hold here. It's the game. I'm walking up. And that's the game. Not taking the point. You could see what she's trying to do. Yes, could have shot that ball out, but would have been too open unless she made Caro. Needed to really come in, sit next to the ball, make it difficult to remove. Hope Kieran to make a mistake. Final score there, 10-2. Not that it really matters at this point. So the other semi-final still underway. Chris and Charlene. So we see Chris shoot and miss just over the top. Chris and Charlene, of course, playing against Coco. Quarrenton and his partner for today, Nicole. One of these teams will meet Kieran and Sue in the final. I'll just leave this running for the time being and move that other camera ready for the final. Okay, we're not too far away from the final here. As you just saw, Kieran and Sue getting the job done against Ariane and Vincent. And in the other semi-final, Quarrenton and Nicole just getting the edge of Chris and Charlene in what was a close game. They were the last to finish. So I'll just stick with the two cameras for the final. I'll take the opportunity to reset the scoreboard. And we'll be back for the final, so don't go anywhere. Okay, we're live for the final, the 2026 New South Wales Pétanque League Mixed Doubles Championship. As you can see, Kieran Clark and Susan Bagley versus Nicole Samsa and Corentin Julian.
Yes, welcome everyone to the final. It's been an exciting weekend, both for the shooting and the mixed doubles, and wish both teams best of luck.
So they are playing two-piece here, so we'll try our best to cover the two grounds. Only the two cameras in operation, so hopefully we've got enough coverage.
Yeah, unfortunately we've got a bit of a palm tree shadow over here, but we'll do our best. Sue Begley, their beautiful shot. Coco and Nicole from Sydney. Even though they're wearing Boche shirts, they are Pétanque players. Coco and Nicole are getting married in 2 weeks, so we want to wish them all the best.
Congratulations. Just see that shot. Coco, good contact. Sue trying to replicate.
Oh, Sue. I think she threw that one with her eyes closed, Tim. Very beautiful shot.
Yeah, she's a machine. And she's on, she's on.
Another nice connection there by Coco. She's promoted the jack forward.
Really pushing the jack to the extreme corner of the piece, as you can see in your screen there now. And just getting over that front ball.
Yeah, just almost connection with that front ball, Tim. And but beautiful shot. It's come just inside that dead ball line on the left. So as Tim was saying before, we are playing on two piece, so the outer perimeter of the lines are dead. So that blue line to the left of that ball is a dead ball line. So beautiful shot. Sue just caught a bit of the thicker stuff there, Tim, on the way through and pulled up.
Yeah, it's quite difficult to get comfortable pointing at these distances. You've got a lot of train to get through to take the point. Kieran.
Kiki will be pointing. Sorry, Kiki will be pointing now. Kiki's got a good high lob on him, so he's going to come high and then try and land close to the kosh. Still caught a bit of that thick stuff there. I'm not sure if he's got the shot.
Yeah, as I was saying before, earlier in the day, the shooting competition was held yesterday, and this piece was in action. There's every chance that some of the gravel had been moved for the shooting mat, made it a bit thick in some of these corners. Just while they're discussing what they're going to do here, the Division B final, Bronson Romani and Susan Clark versus Jean-Luc Demerge and Lily Hahn. And Nicole just pulling up short.
Yeah, I think she's a bit worried about that going dead, so she's a bit hesitant to come through that gap there, but we'll see where Coco comes now.
Just while he comes in, Division C final. Comes in.
Yeah, he's inside the line. They're going to inspect to see who's got the point.
Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, the Division C final is Peter Mazarine, Victoria O'Connor against Jean-Paul Bowden and Genevieve.
Yeah, at least we got one set of Bowdens in a final, Tim. So
you almost got there, Chris.
Oh, he went for his high lob there, Kieran, but it skipped on. Caught a bit of the lighter stuff. I think he also tried to make connection with Sue's ball to try and bring both in.
Kiki coming back. You can see just how long this end is.
This time, still a bit long. I think he still might have the shot here, Tim. I'm just going to have a measure.
We're just looking to see if Kieran's holding the point.
So it's 1 point to Clark Begley in the final.
Kieran playing up the left-hand side of the screen.
Yeah, he's choosing to stay within the shadows on the side to try and regulate eye, I guess. Also coming up that right-hand string. Yeah, nice ball in front there by Sue. Dangerous ball. You need to try and come around either side. They're going to have a look and see if they're going to take the option of shooting or pointing here.
It's like
Coco's a fairly aggressive player, so he's going with the shooting option.
making good connection with the ball. Not quite enough to take it out of game, but certainly opening the door for Nicole to come through.
Yeah, sometimes it's good also, you're just getting that clear passage to come through. So we'll see if she can put the good ball in front here. Touches the jack and stays nice with the ball. Beautiful shot there by Nicole.
Yeah, you saw in the quarterfinal, she was pointing well towards the second half of that match, and she's certainly continued it into this game.
Yeah, she's. I don't think she's been playing long, Nicole, but she's picked up the game very quickly, and good instruction by Coco, her partner, and is playing extremely well. Kiki gone long there with his first shot.
That Sue's now going to try and outpoint this. Good opportunity to sit on that shot ball. And
Superb shot. If we just look on the screens there, it's in the most optimal spot to defend at that point. Not only getting it, then extremely hard for the shooter of the opposition team to have a go at it. So they are forced to point. Nice line, just short. I think Coco's going to shoot now with that front ball in play. And does what he wants. He took the two balls out, holding the front ball point.
yeah, we'll just watch that on the replay as well. Tremendously straight arm. Never really misses either side. So seeing if she can come in again. Right weight.
Yeah, it's to the side, Tim, but I think it still holds the point. So it would be the opposition team there to play. No correction. It is wide and doesn't hold the shot. From this angle on the screen, I thought it had it.
And Kieran apologising there. It was dead straight with the jack. Quite heavy, but taking the point.
Yeah, it's quite often just a gentleman thing when you mistaken move the jack, not on purpose to just apologise, but you still take the point, Tim.
Oh yeah, that's the game. Take the point here, Nicole.
Unfortunately, made connection with that front ball. I think it had enough weight to come through, but just a bit offline. Coco to play here. He's also gone long.
Yeah, you can see what he was trying to do as we battle the wind here, trying to sit on that shot ball, much like Sue did earlier.
Yeah, the wind is picking up, but the temperature has dropped a few degrees, which is much welcomed. And kick is short there. 2 points there for Clark Begley.
Yeah, Kieran and Sue, if you remember from 2025, this time last year, made the final against Layla and Karamate. They're trying to go one better this year.
Yeah, let's get anyone watching live can put some comments in the chat. Say hello. Yeah, Kieran just helping Sue there where a good spot to land. And yeah, jack high. Nice shot there by Sue.
Yeah, certainly nothing wrong with that one. Getting a high five from Kieran.
Nice weight in her first shot that just pulled to the right there. If it was straight, it would have been perfect in front of the jack. So she's going to have another attempt. And rectified her shot now, and she had definitely got the point.
Yeah, she'll be holding there now. Be interesting to see what Kieran and Sue decide to do here.
Yeah, I'm leaning to the tactic of shooting here. They've played two bulls. If Kieran can shoot in Caro, then they're holding two shots on the ground. So yeah, that's what they're going with. So Kieran's going to attempt to shoot that ball out. Out of the hand, it looked superb, but it just landed over the object ball.
And Sue with a tremendous shot.
Yeah, Sue magic shot there, forcing their shooter to come into play. Magic connection there by Coco. Took ball, jack, everything out of the play.
Yeah, kills the end there. It was always going to happen just with where Sue put the ball. See on the replay, perfect contact, making Caro.
Yeah, Coco's from France. He's come over here in the last couple of years.
Kieran playing the string in this game. Seems to be an obvious tactic now.
Yeah, I think at this level, finals, they put it near the string for two options to limit an opposition team getting a high score. Obviously, where the fact is that the ball can go out after making a shot.
As we see Sue continue where she left off.
And especially if you're pointing first on a line ball, it then adds pressure to the opposition to not only shoot but try and stay within the pist confines.
And a cheeky Caro, I'm going to call that one.
Yep, cheeky Caro. I see you, Alison, in the chat. How you doing, Alison?
Yeah, we see on the replay, Coco, soft little Caro there. Kieran going to replicate.
Yeah, just as he's about to shoot there, the wind picked up. He just composes himself and resets. Yeah, uncharacteristic, very short there by Kieran. He's going to reset himself and go again. Makes connection, but young couple, Coco and Nicole, still holding shot.
Yeah, much better this time around. Just landing before the ball. And as we saw with Coco's shot, it is quite thick in there. Just not getting enough of it. Take it out.
Yeah, nice ball by Sue. Perfectly in front there.
Yeah, drawing applause from the spectators here. And
Yeah.
rightly so.
Yeah, it's been a big day, but thankfully some of the competitors from today's events have stayed around to watch the final, which is good. And Coco makes another Caro.
And talking about sticking around, Coco's just done that. Perfect Caro once again.
Oh, close there by Sue. It needed a little bit to the right and it would have been perfect in front of Coco's ball there. And Kieran's now having a look and see what options he has. I think obviously come in to point there near the jack would be good. Oh, nice pull up there by Kieran. It's just gone a bit long. Just reading some of the comments. Yes, Scott, I do have a head for radio. Not much pétanque either. Thank you.
Coco just calling for the tape measure here. Not quite sure if Kiki's point has taken it. From this angle I like Kieran's ball, but
yeah, it's a bit tricky with the screen. I just wanted to mention the Clarks are very well represented in the A Division Pnsw final and the B Division And Susan Clark is also a win, so we've got a couple of Bowdens and a couple of Clarks in the 3 finals.
So both Coco and Nicole with balls left to play.
Oh, nice ball by Nicole.
Nothing wrong with that. 2 on the ground now. She'll play again. A bit wide. Still 1 more to play by Nicole. Coco with 1 left. And pulling that one short.
That one's a bit short.
We'll just watch Nicole's first shot, where she come in, dislodged Kieran, sat herself for 2 points. Nice high lob by Coco.
Now Kieran's confirming the 3 points to Coco and Nicole.
3-all the score now.
Yeah, 3-all, tight final. And just want to mention again that the final is untimed, so we're at the time of the players, and just wanted to thank Newcastle Pétanque Club again for hosting this 2-day event. I wanted to thank all the volunteers, especially, and our committee, and a big thank you to Tim again and Aussie Pétanque Channel for his ongoing support of the club and the sport.
Yeah, thanks, Chris. Yeah, and well done, Newcastle, for putting on a spectacular 2 days.
Nice shot there by Nicole.
Yeah.
Just also that blue line in the middle is not a dead ball line. So if the ball goes over that, that's still in play.
Yeah, just as we watch Kieran come to shoot, just wanted to say that's exactly what you want after scoring a good 3 points. Keeps the pressure on. That Kieran eats pressure for breakfast.
Breakfast with a whole lot of carrows. Beautiful shot there by Kiki.
Nicole back in. And another good ball.
Yeah, she's very consistent, Nicole. Great shot.
It's one of those balls, Chris, where Kieran and Sue will have some discussion as to what their plan is. Did they shoot it? Do they try and outpoint it? And they've opted to point.
Sometimes Pétanque overthink things. It's just, about good pointing and good shooting, but everything in between makes it more difficult. Sue responds with a good ball.
Yep, just enough to take the point, drawing Coco to the circle to play. And Coco, he says, thank you.
Yeah,
I'll
nice
take that
carro. I wonder if they're going to play Pétanque on their honeymoon. They are getting married in 2 weeks. Somewhere tropical with some bulls would be nice. Up steps Kiki. Let's see if he can respond. Just gone a bit long there. Just also wanted to mention there's a few events coming up at Newcastle Pétanque. We have the club gender triples next week. Some big events this year. Not failing to mention the NRS tournament in the October long weekend. Last year sponsored by Bass Construction. Get in early this year is all I'm going to say. Register early when it gets put out because we've got some killer teams coming.
Sue now trying to regain the point.
Oh,
and
just leapfrog the caution, they?
Yeah, well, watch this on the replay. I thought she was going to push the jack back, but instead he used it as a speed hump,
Yeah,
straight over the top.
I can't believe the Jack didn't move with the ball there, but
We'll
a bit
just watch it again.
unfortunate by Sue. She was so straight.
Sue playing again.
Oh,
And
beautiful pointing, Sue. Garner some claps from the audience.
just quickly get that replay in as well. There's the one before, and there's this one. And Coco.
Yeah, he's a bit long there, but you know he took out the ball behind, so it's not bad actually. So he's still then holding 2 seconds. So I'm going to try and make a clear connection here with Sue's ball, and they'll be holding 2 or 3 points there, Tim. Oh,
Well,
does that?
with that, I think they may hold 4 on the ground.
Yeah, yep.
If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. No, they go 4. He wasn't happy with himself, but I'd take that any day, that shot.
And yes, the second carrow was fortunate, but he followed it up with another one. Kieran pointing and
Oh, a
pushing
bit long there by
along.
Kieran.
Yeah, might be 3, maybe 4.
Yeah, they're just
the
having a
ground.
look here.
Just watch this last shot of Kieran's, where while Coco calls for the tape, because I have a feeling they might hold 4 on the ground, which is going to be a devastating result for Team Clark Begley. That is the case.
Yeah, uncharacteristic pointing there by Kieran. He had the opportunity to cut a few points and just went long. We're in an idyllic location here at Newcastle Pétanque in the middle of Nesca Park. We've got kids play grounds, barbecue facilities, people just walking past. So if you're ever in Newcastle, definitely drop in to Newcastle Pétanque. Play is on Wednesdays, Friday evenings and Saturdays, and anyone's welcome.
Yeah, while you mentioned Nesca Park, Chris, Armani was kind enough to bring his drone in. He managed to hook it up to the live stream, so I encourage you to go back and watch the semi-final. You'll get some great aerial views of the club, the park, and earlier today he showed us a bit of Newcastle as well.
Yeah, if anything, Newcastle Pétanque Club and Aussie Pétanque are innovating how pétanque's been shown around Australia and the world, so get on board.
Okay, taking 2 bills out, third. Just measuring now to see if it's going to be 3, 4 or 5.
Yeah, Tim, I thought there was a possible 5 in there, but in the end they've got 3 points. Still, 3 is a good score.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that's 2 lots of 3 now in a row, and they were very close to scoring a 5 pack. Just move this camera around.
Half the battle with Pétanque too is obviously jack control. So even though you get 1, 3 or 5 points, it's still good to keep the jack control. Puts pressure on the other team. So Nicole's going to point here, going a little bit cross string, which is can play with your mind a little bit, but not today. She's pointing really well. Congratulations, that's a great shot.
Yeah, Kieran back in the circle. He needs to just reset after conceding some points.
Yeah, Kieran doesn't really like shooting ball behind Cochonnet, but that one's a little bit close for Sue to point, so they've taken the option of shooting. Oh, beautiful spot carry by Kieran.
Yeah, pulling that up on the replay. Perfect shot, this one. It just sat there.
No better feeling in Pétanque than a spot Caro. Nicole responds with a good ball. They're just checking if it's short or if they've got the point.
Looks
And
pretty good to me.
Yeah, Coco's confirmed, holding shot.
It's a
And
fantastic
Kieran will
ball.
step up for his second shot here. A little bit short on his shot, but doesn't matter. Made great connection. Holding two points there. Good shooting.
Yeah, 2 good balls by Kieran now. I reckon he's almost hoping that Nicole points in so he can do it again.
Well, Nicole there with a nice shot, but just a little bit short. I think Coco's going to try and point into Nicole's ball and bring it progressive forward. We'll see how it goes. No correction, he went for a shot.
Yeah, big play there. Obviously trying to minimise the number of points Kieran and Sue could make while trying to take the shot for himself. He will try and cover up. I suspect maybe even point on that back ball on the right hand side.
Yeah, I think that's the option to try and bring it. No, he's gone
for the bouchon.
I think tire le bouchon, but
yeah.
He's a very aggressive player. And then points short. I think he rushed his third shot there, Tim, just with a disappointment.
This is a huge chance.
Oh, massive opportunity here for Clark Begley to try and get some points and come parallel with the other team.
And Sue,
good.
Yeah, just pushing it long.
Yeah, good line, Tim. Just pushed it along, as you said.
You could see Kiki on the screen just telling Sue to give the ball a little bit more of a loop, get it to pull up.
Yeah, I think the line's playing with Sue there because it is concerning sometimes you don't want to lean on the line. This one, a little bit shorter. I don't think she's got the shot though.
Kieran's given her a thumbs up.
Oh,
might be okay. He'll just check though.
Nice bump in there. I think now they're holding 3, Tim.
Definitely 3 now. Not sure the 4th has come in though.
Yeah, I think he's also looking to see if he wants to shoot Coco's second ball there or point and get 4. I think it's safer to go with the 4 option because you don't know where that will cross.
Yeah, I think so. 4's a good score. Give them the chance to take the lead again. And he's done that.
He has done it. I don't know if he's pushed that one to the side out a little bit. They're going to have a look and see how many points they've got. 1, 2, 3, 4. Measure for 5. This is good end for Clark Begley.
Yeah, just while they're measuring, we'll just watch that last ball of Kieran where he came in. Kieran pointing very well.
Yeah, that's why
it's 4 points.
Yeah, I think that Coco missed his first shot. Very aggressive with his second shot to try and keep the caution out, and then didn't take the time for his third shot and pointed short. Sometimes it's good just to get out of the circle and reset, but their misadvantage is the advantage to the other team. So they've capitalised and got 4 points.
Just wait to see where Kieran and Sue put this jack.
And Kieran and Sue take an 8-7 lead. 7-6 correction, sorry.
Looks like 9 meters with the jack. Wonder if it's a tactical play by Kieran and Sue. So the jack long.
Yeah, just trying to put some more pressure on the opposition team. Obviously, this first ball is always the most important. it sets up the end. Nice ball by Sue, slightly long, but still decent ball in play. Oh, nice ball. Ball in front and got the shot. Nice ball there by Nicole. She made a magic shot and still doesn't look real happy. Oh, there's a bit of smiling now, so that's good. Just in front connection from Kieran. Still removes the ball, so that's the object, just to move it out of the way.
Yeah. Sorry, Chris.
You go.
Yeah, just landing in front of the ball, clipping it on the way up.
Oh, beautiful pointing by Nicole.
Yeah, she hit the copy paste on that one. Put it right back where it was.
Ooh. Long there by Kieran. And just a bit left there by Sue.
Yeah, you could see she was a little bit disappointed with that one. She had the right weight on it, just not quite the line.
Kieran's just giving us some advice where you think you should land. And beautiful pointing, Sue.
What
just
an
come
incredible
around
point.
that front ball and
Yeah.
sits on the jack.
You're not wrong, Chris. We'll just look at this quickly. Look at how it pulled up. Come around onto the jack. Beautiful.
He's going a bit erratic here. He's shooting very quickly. I think it's been a long day on the sun. I think he's shooting a little bit too quick and needs a little bit more confidence. And Nicole's just going to point here to see if she can close up the opportunity for Kieran and Sue to make some points here. Yeah, nice ball there. Nice ball in front.
Kieran now just weighing up his options. He'll try and find that window between those front two bulls. There might even be a line to the jack. Just see on this. Not quite.
Yeah, Kieran got along there. I wanted to thank Amani for bringing the drone in today to help Tim with some filming, trialing out drone vision. And as Tim was saying, if you want to go back onto the semi-final, definitely have a look at that vision. We'll be putting some on the website as well in future weeks. So thank you, Amani.
Susan just stepping this out now. Once again, they're throwing the jack long. The tactic worked for them last end.
Yeah, I think going long puts more pressure on Coco to shoot. Nicole's still pointing really well, but as you saw in the last end there, he missed three shots. So Let's see if Sue can put some pressure on.
So just putting the score on.
Just confirming the score is
8-6.
8-6 to Clark Begley.
And back on top now. They did concede those 6 points.
Yeah,
at 2 ends.
Definitely the tide just has changed, Tim. It early on, Nicole and Coco had pressure on Kieran and Sue, and they've been able to switch the pressure, and now Coco's being forced to shoot more. Yeah, this is uncharacteristic for him. He's a phenomenal shooter, and in all the games that he's played today, he hardly misses any. So yeah, it's the 4th one he's missed in a row there. Hopefully he can regain his composure and start shooting again. Oh, and beautiful shot there by Nicole.
Yeah.
It's a team game, Tim. Sometimes you just got to rely on your partner to help you lift. So that was a nice shot.
See what Kieran's got for us. And just dropping that one.
Reset. Oh, misses the first one, but spot carries the next one. Beautiful shot there by Kieran.
See this on the replay. Jean-Luc in the background watching. Wanted to see that carro. Nicole stepping up. See if she can sit on this bull.
Consistent with the first bull there, Tim, but just needed to come slightly straighter. Time for Coco to do some pointing. Let's see if he can. Well, I'm assuming he's going to point. No, he's gone for the shooting option. Very aggressive.
Coco does not point.
Yeah,
and
no.
why would you when you can shoot like that?
No, he refuses to point. He says no to pointing. But nice carro there with his 3rd ball.
Kieran cleaning the mark. He's going to try and copy what Coco did. Something similar to his last.
Oh, just long. So Coco and Nicole here holding 3 points. So it's imperative that Sue comes in and try and either cut some points down or regain the point. Oh.
And what's happened there?
I think she shot 3 balls out in one go.
I think they still hold in front. I think Sue's second.
Oh, okay.
Watch that on the replay.
Yeah, I thought she took 3 balls out.
Let's see what happened.
No, you're right, Tim. She did take 2 out. They're holding 1 point. Option now to shoot again and see if she can regain the point.
Nicole looks like she's still got a bull in hand, but that won't deter Kieran and Sue from making a shot. Make it carros. 2 points on the ground. Might put a bit of pressure on. Deciding to point.
Yeah, unfortunately just a bit short there. And Nicole's got 1 more ball left. She's going to see if she can add another point. She's been playing really well, Nicole. She's pointing amazingly and holding up her team. Let's see if she can add another point here.
Yeah, every chance she equals the score. Oh, and an awkward bounce.
Yeah, not great bounce. I think she hit a bit of a hole there. 1 point to Nicole and Coco.
7-8 the score. It's a nice close one for us. We'll see where Coco and Nicole choose to throw the jack now that they've won it back?
Yeah, just wanted to mention again, obviously, if you want any information in regards to Newcastle Pétanque, we have a website now, newcastlepetanceclub.org, and a Facebook page. We'll also give you some information, a lot of social media here at the club, give you times and locations and events coming up. Nice ball from Nicole there.
Yeah, drawing applause by Coco. He was happy with that one, and rightly so. Sue's going to point in. It's a bit of a window. See the other angle. There's a bit of space on the right-hand side.
Yeah, it's okay to draw on that right-hand side and put pressure on the other team to come in and shoot. So, unfortunately, Sue connected with the first ball, so I think Kieran's going to step up and shoot now.
Yeah, most definitely. Kieran
As we
will
get
shoot
into
this.
the 45 minute of this game, again, this is an untimed game, so the bell will not go at 50 minutes. It will continue till someone reaches 13. Put a bit of a casket there from Kieran, just went a bit over the top.
Squaring up. Again. And another one.
Yeah, unfortunately went through the gap there.
Sue's going to have to cover up here now.
Yeah, if Sue can come sit on that first ball, that'd be good, and we'll see what the opposition will do then.
And
nice ball.
She's done it. She's taken the point. It is exposed though. I think she was trying to sit on it, but making them play nevertheless.
Yeah, so this is Coco's fifth shot. He's missed the last. Oh no, he made a carro on his fifth one. So, I beg your pardon. Nice carro, but collects the jack and kills the jack. So, both teams, if you don't know, both teams, if they have at least a minimum of one ball and the jack gets killed outside the perimeter, it is a nullified end. Then the last team to throw the jack will rethrow the jack in the other direction.
See what Nicole can do for us this time around. She's pointing well.
Yeah, I think it's about a 8 meter length here, Tim. Oh. Consistent pointing from Nicole. Well done. Nice shot.
Kieran will be looking for a hit here. Get a bit of confidence back.
Just gone long. He's quickly resetting.
Yeah, very quick to play his two shots.
Nice shot. Drag the jack with him. So he's holding a shot.
Just watch that on the replay. As you said, Chris, he was very quick to take that second shot. He knew what was wrong and he adjusted for it. Nicole stepping up to point. She'll like her chances the way that she's been playing.
Yeah, I think she's also a little bit worried about that sideline there. Oh, beautiful pointing, Nicole. Rectified her second shot. Now is holding.
Kiki back to the circle.
Nice connection there by Kieran.
Yeah, you could see he really took his time with that one. It was an important shot. We'll let Coco play his bulls.
Yeah, this is uncharacteristic from Coco. Like he's not shooting as well as he has been all day. I think he's getting a little bit tired. And this is sometimes what happens with Pétanque. You play your best game in the semis and the quarters because you're up for it, and then by the time you get to the final, you're so depleted from energy from the sun and the day's play. This is where the concentration and the stamina comes into Pétanque to try and get you through.
Now Kieran has thrown his 3 bulls. Sue, I believe, is yet to play. She's got 1 in hand and 2 on the backboard there. You can see they'll be looking for 4 points, taking a nice healthy lead.
Yeah, great line. I think that both pointers were worried about that sideline.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate, Sue there. She may have blocked the line a little bit.
Yeah, I think so, Tim. She's got an option to come. Well, I think, is that stayed in there, Tim? Is that in?
Kieran's just having a bit of a look.
They're just deciding which side to come. I'm not sure if that's in it. The fact that they haven't moved it, I'm saying that it is in. They're just conferring how many points they've got and what they want to go for to try and make a multiple.
Kieran was actioning towards that back bull. They may have been discussing the option to shoot. So it may only be 1 on the ground, but wait for Sue to play this.
Yeah, she's a bit nervous coming left down the left-hand side again, and unfortunately she's collected her first ball. I just wanted to mention also our vice president here at Newcastle Pétanque, Alan Phillips, did a really good interview on ABC Radio Local, Newcastle Radio, during the week to promote the sport. If you want to hear a copy of that, please go to our Facebook page and have a listen. It's good promotion for the sport.
Just waiting for confirmation that it was just the one. Kieran and Sue. Wait for them to put it on the scoreboard. Another long end.
Yeah, just scored the 1 point there. So just confirming the score is 9-7 to Kieran and Sue. Just gone a bit long there. Nice pointing there, Nicole.
Maybe not quite close enough to take the
yeah,
point.
just the way I'm seeing it on the screen there. He's just having a look.
Coco's making his way to the circle. He'll be shooting, no doubt. Shooting that back ball, of course. You can see that one as it left the hand.
Yeah, long, just a bit long there, Tim.
Yeah, to the right of the bull.
So yeah, Nicole's going to step up here and nice pointing there by Nicole. Yeah, next week's our club gender triples tournament. Tim, a famous YouTuber here, myself and Bronson are going to try and defend our title from last year. And try and go back to back. And Kieran's going to step up here and try and shoot. Oh, just long. Not far. But of course in Pétanque, a miss could be close or long. Still a miss. Goes from a miss to a beautiful caro. Sits on the jack. Let's see if Coco responds here. Slightly fortunate there. Puts his hand up in apology. He's taken the jack out, kills the end.
There's always an option. Just with Kieran's ball ended up.
Yeah, that's right, Tim. Sometimes in Pétanque, you put the ball on the jack, thinking that it's a good pointing, but there's an opportunity that the jack gets killed as well.
Let's see if we can get the camera to wake up. Here we go.
Long day for the camera and the players, Tim.
Absolutely. Up to 7.5 hours on the live stream.
The camera and the person behind the camera is going to have a Bex and a lie down. That jack was thrown outside the perimeters of the 6 and 10 meters, so opposition will respot the jack in a position where we have to move the camera. So thank you, Coco. And as you can see, this is our little booth at the back here.
Yeah, earlier Chris, I was giving those that were watching a bit of a behind the scenes, explaining some of the stuff that we see on the screen and the switching box. As we see Sue put in a fantastic ball.
Magnificent. I think the Clark Begley team are putting maximum pressure on the opposition team here, trying to make Coco shoot as much as possible.
Yes. That's a keen. We see Coco make a fantastic shot.
Yes, beautiful shot there by Coco.
Yes, Scott, you've got a keen eye. It is spelled incorrectly, but that was done deliberately. You know, missing the letter U.
That's right, Tim. There's no U in Pétanque.
That's right. Without U, there's no Pétanque.
Oh, sorry. Yes, that's very well said.
And just missing. We'll go again. And killing the jack. Another end in a row.
Yeah, that's 2 ends in a row. Killed jack. Third end, if he kills the jack, he owes a beer. So let's see if he does it again.
Is that the rule? Is it, Chris?
It's a sub rule. Section 5B. Kill 3 jacks, owe the opposition team a beer.
I would have said pastis, but beer it is.
You're right, Tim. My apologies. A pastis.
You can see here, just as we're waiting for them to discuss. Still a game, the Division B final. But
yeah, Just wanted to also mention, you also see in the background a lot of the Newcastle Pétanque committee putting things away. I just wanted to give them a big shout out. It takes many people to run a club, and I just wanted to thank all the volunteers and all the committee members who have done an amazing job today.
So coming up to the hour mark in this game, 9-7 the score, very closely contested. If you've joined us from the start, you would have noted that this game's had a few swings in momentum. Kieran on top, and Sue, and
Sue's coming of age here. She's just putting maximum pressure on Coco. Brilliant shot. Oh, he's woken up. Coco's woken up. He missed a few in the middle there. Now he's coming back. Nice shot there by Coco.
Yeah, we'll watch that on the replay quickly while Sue prepares. Not killing the jack this end, more importantly.
Nice shot by Sue. Long, not as good as her first one. So Nicole will step up and have a shot here.
And just pulling up short.
Yeah, not bad. Nice in front, but just short of the jack.
Coming back to the circle.
Yeah,
discussing some tactics.
Yeah, just deciding whether they're going to point or shoot. I think they're going with the pointing option. I think that's the better option. All she needs is a half foot more length here in her shot, and it's perfect. Good job by Nicole. Rectified her first one and regained the point.
This will draw Kieran into the circle to take care of this one. Kieran and Sue just taking a moment just to confirm the tactic.
Yeah, as we're getting later in the day here, the temperature has dropped. A bit windy, but the temperature thankfully has dropped.
Yeah, it says 30 degrees on the screen, but it's certainly a lot less than that now.
Yeah, as we just clicked over to the hour mark. Kiki pulls his shot left.
Yeah, he's gone missing a little bit now and needs to find himself again.
Yeah, he changes in roundabout in this game. Like I said, Coco sort of missed a few there in the middle parts of the game. Has come back. Kieran is now missed a couple himself, so regain composure and try and hit this one out. Nice shot there by Kieran.
Yeah, right on cue. Getting enough of it to take it out nicely. And Nicole, not to be distracted by the speaker, has put the ball in front of the jack. I say it's holding.
Yeah, nice shot there. I think Coco's just going to measure and see who's got the shot.
Yeah, we're just missing the replay there. You can see Coco giving the nod. He seems to suggest it's taken it. And Kieran apologises. It's not as close as what he may have thought. The wind is most definitely picking up. You can probably hear it in the audio. This is such a good game. We don't want it to end, but we might be blown away in the meantime.
Yeah, it's ironic because just up on the top of the hill is Strzelecki Hill where they do some parasailing. We might be parasailing with this gazebo here.
Yeah, hold on.
Wild and woolly Pétanque.
Kieran with his third. And
it's Kiki's time to kill the jack.
It's 3 ends in a row where we haven't had a score. Watch this on the replay. He catches the top of the bull and lands straight on the jack, killing the end.
Yeah, that doesn't invoke the local 3-jack rule with the beer because it was an opposition. So we continue on.
Kieran's on the hat trick, looking for the hat trick jack kill now. Okay, Susan Begley stepping up to play. And as expected, their tactic, throwing the jack long, they're thrown at 9 metres.
Yeah, that must have been right on the 10 metres. That looks long to me. She stepped it out. Unfortunately, she's landed short.
Yeah, shout out to Remy Getty. Obviously watching the stream on the way back.
On the way back to Canberra, Tim. Yeah, thank you for Remy and Isabel and the Smiths to come up from Canberra for this. Oh, magic shot there by Nicole. Come past Sue's ball right on the jack. Magic.
Yeah, perfect ball this one. You see on the replay. Comes around on that left-hand side and sits right on the jack. Kieran's got to deal with it.
Yeah, nice connection by Kiki. Beautiful shot. Left the jack alone, took the ball out clean. Nice shot.
I'll just zoom out here on the camera so you can see where Kieran's ball has ended up there at the back. Holding 2 on the ground. Still plenty of room to come in.
Oh, magic shot. 2 consistent balls there by Nicole. Not as good as the first one, but still really good. Sue's going to try and point and beat her first ball there in front. Hopefully she doesn't catch that first ball. She came through. I think she's holding shot. Coco's going to come up and try and shoot that ball. The light here at Newcastle Pétanque starting to get a little bit darker as we get into 6 o'clock.
Yeah, you may have seen me in the tent there just looking over our shoulder. It is starting to grumble a little bit. Some darker clouds coming our way. It's Coco stepping up to shoot. Just missing. And pulling that one short, just promoting Sue's first ball. We've got 2 left to play. Kieran with a few left as well. And collecting the front ball. By accident, of course. Taking Sue out. And this time...
Yeah, third one. Nice ball.
Yeah, you see on the replay, plenty of height to get over the front ones this time. A little bit of a ricochet on that side ball to take the point.
Yes, we can see 15 people watching live inside the chat. Yeah, put some more comments up in there. Say hello. Tell me where you're from. Yeah, nice connection there by Kieran. Tim, sorry. Tim's not playing.
I wish I was out there.
Yeah.
Wish I could shoot like Kieran.
Oh mate, I've seen you point. You can shoot as well. And Sue's going to step up now and try and regain the point. Nice line there. Just came past that front 2 balls, but pulled up short.
Yeah, Kieran. I was just about to say he's going to think about shooting that back one for 2 points. Caro with 3. It'll take a bit of time to get this one.
Yeah, he knew as soon as he left his hand, you heard the groan. Something when you're a shooter, you can, as soon as you release, you can see whether it's going to be close to hitting.
And Coco's just going to confirm the point. Kieran's confident that he's holding the one. And it is 1 point to Sue and Kieran. We finally get a point scored.
Yeah, so they take a 3-point lead here, Tim. They're 10-7. Obviously, we're playing to 13, so it's always dangerous when you're in a 3-point striking range of the 13. Puts added pressure onto the opposition. So this first ball by Sue could set up the end here for Clark Begley team.
Now I predict they'll go long. Not as long as they have been.
Untimed.
Okay, little fist bump there by Kieran. Sue stepping up to the circle. Yeah, well over an hour now into the game. It's been a long day, all involved.
Nice shot there by Sue.
And Nicole stepping in now to try and outpoint Sue.
Yeah, nice ball in front, Tim. I'm not sure if it's regained the shot. I think it might be short. Let's just going to have a look.
Even if it doesn't hold, it's still a good ball. I think Coco will come up and shoot this one now.
Yeah, I think Coco's just gone to his bag to get
Maybe a drink of water.
some water, yeah. I think it might be glasses. Yeah, got a bit of the thicker stuff there in front of the ball, but still made connection. I think they've he still hit it, and enough for them to secure the point in the front ball.
Kieran attempted to shoot the front ball cleanly, if possible. And he's done
Nice
so.
shot there by Kieran.
Yeah, just what they needed. Didn't have to be pretty. The carry would have been perfect, but taking it out cleanly, sitting for two.
Just short there by Nicole. Nice shot there by Nicole. Just hit her front ball.
Yeah. Yeah, adjusted from those first two. Putting another good ball in. Kieran stepping up the shoot for the second time.
Just steadies himself here. Nice shot. Oh, unfortunately, I hit the jack on the way through. Just want to announce that the B Division final has been completed, and the winners are Logan Romani. Sorry, correction. Bronson Romani, too many Romanis. Bronson Romani and Susan Clark have won the B Division, so congratulations there.
Coco comes into point, and a bit of an awkward bounce.
Yeah, he put a hell of spin on that, Tim. It just popped back.
He's coming to look.
Yeah.
And heading back to the circle. Look
Yeah, I
at
don't
this.
think he's got the shot there.
I thought it was going to come under the jack, and it's just gone sideways. Yeah, try again.
Yeah, he went for the shot, but it's very long.
Kieran and Sue. Bills to play.
Yeah, Sue's going to just try and come past that front ball here and try and get 2 points. Kieran's just going to have a look and see maybe option of shooting that ball and make it a little bit easier for the pointing.
Yeah, he's stepping in.
Yeah, uncharacteristic there. Very short by Kieran.
Just watch that on the replay as well. He just kind of gets himself into position where he couldn't get the height back, crouching into that shot. Sue with the ball to play. Shooting as well.
Yeah, nice connection there by Sue.
There might be 2 on the ground with a ball to play. We'll just watch that shot of Sue. Fantastic shot by Sue. Nice and straight. Right under the ball. Kieran just pulling out the tape measure.
Yeah, definitely.
Point.
Yeah, sorry, Tim. Definitely 1 point, measuring for 2. And that would take them to 12 points.
Sue's still got a ball in hand, so it could be
the
game. Kieran, I think, saying in the mic there that they're only holding the 1 point. They'd have to make a carro.
Yeah,
the game.
The C division has also been completed. Victoria and Peter have won the C division, so congratulations to them.
Almost 80 minutes of gameplay now. It's been a long one. It's not over yet. And 2 points.
2 points here. It goes to 12, the penultimate point. So yeah, this could be the last end here, Tim. If Sue can point a good ball, put maximum pressure on the opposition team, and see a conclusion to this tournament. But it is 12-7. It's still not over until you get the 13th. So keep watching, people.
Yeah, I wouldn't be counting Nicole and Coco out. We can see that he can shoot very well, and Nicole has been pointing exceptionally in this game. So well and truly not out of it, even with 12 points against them on the scoreboard. Sue to play now though. Again, opting for a slightly longer end. It's been working for them thus far.
Oh, nice pointing, Sue. There's 13 on ground as Coco jogs back to the circle. Let's see if he can make a good connection here with his first shot. And does so. Beautiful shot.
If you are watching live, get in the chat. Let us know who you think might win this one. Just getting close to the pointy end now.
Oh, nice. Sue puts it back in. Says, you can take my first one, but I'm putting it back in. Beautiful shot. Yeah, just keep your eye out with Aussie Pétanque this year. Got some exciting streams coming up. Unfortunately, Coco misses there. his third and final shot. Went for the cochonnet, but missed. He's set it to his fiancée, wife in a couple of weeks. Save me. Oh, not a bad shot there by Nicole. Gonna play her second shot. Oh, magic! Yeah, she regains a shot.
Yeah.
Well done.
And that draws applaud from the crowd watching. It was a fantastic pool. Just what they needed. Makes the shot a little bit more difficult for Kieran to take cleanly.
He loves his opportunities though, Kieran. He lives for this opportunity to take a ball out to potentially win the game. I know Nicole's got one more ball, but a clean shot here could seal the fate of the opposition. He hit it object ball, but not cleanly. So Nicole and Coco still holding, and Sue's going to try and put her third ball in. Her first two have been magnificent, so let's see if she can repeat it.
One ball left. Nicole and Sue.
Oh, Sue, beautiful shot by Sue.
Yeah.
And we've come to the end of this game. This is the most pressure shot by Nicole. Try and save the end, and if she misses, it's a win to the Begley-Clark team. Oh, beautiful shot by Nicole. Says to the opposition, you have to earn it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good ball here by Nicole. And
Misha Kiki Clark is going to step up to this position. As famous saying in Newcastle, we love saying Caro gagner, which means Caro win. This will look pretty on the cameras if you can Caro to win here. Caro gagner. Congratulations to Kieran Clark and Sue Begley winning the 2016 New South Wales Mixed Doubles Tournament. Also, congratulations to Coco and Nicole for coming up from Sydney. They've played amazing pétanque all weekend. Also, thank you to Tim and Aussie Pétanque, Newcastle Pétanque for hosting. Stay tuned to the channel, subscribe, like, and thank you for your viewership. That correction, yes, 2026, not 10 years ago. Thank you for your watching. Good night.
yeah, thank you, Chris. It's been a long day here, sitting behind the computers. Almost 8 hours of stream. Just watching the final little bit of the players congratulating themselves. I'll end the stream shortly so I can start packing up. Got a bit of gear to put away. Again, if you have been watching today, yeah, thank you for joining in. It's been a great day here at Newcastle. Plenty of good pétanque action on display. Just leave you with a few more scenes here. Kieran being congratulated, as with Sue Begley. Played exceptionally well. Falling short last year in the final, but getting the goods this time around. Congratulations, Kieran and Sue. Incredible performance. Once again, thanks for joining us, and goodbye.